grander ship that Eddie B came bounding in out from the deep. What secrets does she keep? Acid burning Lady Grey, General Gunner, Dragonheart, and Dave the Geek, Danny Samini and Hammy with Diamine sang. Yo, let the pains flow, the eclectic visions rum and pickles, yo, Captain Mad loves entire crew came bound for shore, exotic crafts and arts. They wove in tales of PJs and pickles and more. The ship we're all are free to create, to make mistakes from art to lakes at any pace. Whatever you do, you're part of the crew and a vessel of harmony. Yo, let the pins flow, the eclectic visions hold. Rum and pickles, yo, Captain Mad loves Say it began to speak to me, to tell me tales about the sea, of all the places they had been and treasures they did see. My wonder grew evermore, they welcomed me to come aboard. No matter the faction or size of your heart, the captain crew did sing. Go, let the pins flow, the eclectic visions rum pickles, yo, Captain Mad loves all storms are stern from port to port, all the wonders to resort, together in friendship and moral support, the Captain Mad love free. Across the waves the ship did dance, our brushes, our swords, we make our advance. The captain's gone live, so amaze your eyes, but now come and sing with me. Yo, let the pins flow, the eclectic visions hold. Rum and pickles, yo, Captain Mad loves
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Uh-oh. My thing ain't right back here. Hold on. I gotta put that in right. What whatever it may be, wherever you may be, who all aren't here because you don't think I'm going to start until 15 after. It's I, Captain Madlove, coming at you live on PJ Sunday with yet another chapter from the Captain's Log. I hope everybody's doing well out there. It is muggy out today. So we're going to do a little painting on, we're going to do a little painting on the V1K alien and his companion. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. No, are we not on the, oh, never mind. Wait. Are we, oh wait, we're on Chibis today, aren't we? Never mind, we're painting Chibis. What did it say? Eyeballs? Yep. Howdy, Panda. How you doing? Yeah, I think that's what I have out there. Is Chibi eyes. Did you see the daily post? Am I on Chibis today? I've like totally lost track of what I'm doing. Are we on Chibis today? Chibi eyes? Or are we Mother Loving Paint Party? Pretty good. Other than a little bit confused, which actually isn't abnormal around here. I speak of my Instagram post. Yeah, if I put Chibi eyes out there, then that's what we're working on. I think I checked the calendar and there was no Mother Loving Paint Party today. Because we had dates for it, if you remember correctly. I put them on the calendar. Ooh, I have no alcohol at my desk. This is not good. I gotta be able to wipe the paint off the ball. Are you painting today? Jerpy Panda, is today a paint day? I actually have painted so much in the last 2 weeks that last night a really big blister peeled off the inside of my finger. I was thinking that kind of had a lack of folks, and so I would primer Ephra, I think is her name. The alien that our alien, the V1K, is chasing. I think the reason I thought that is because I was working on that before I, on the one for Technical Tuesday. I shall polish my ball and we shall look into the future. The future says I will be working on Mother Loving Paint Party Tuesday. Ah, that looks very nice. Much better. Good. All right. So we've got some, I actually found the product I needed. Geek said this was better than the puffy paint. He liked it better anyway. The crack filler. It's a crack filler that we are going to put on the one we are building the expression on here. That's Orin. And we're going to have to bring you guys in a little bit and position that camera for you. This is actually what I'm worried about with the new camera setup, Geek. All the positioning of the camera that I do all the time for the different size of minis. Hello, Puling. The magical orb today said that on Tuesday we are painting Mother Love and Paint Party. And today I'm supposed to be painting chibis. Ah. It also said smooth sailing ahead. Actually, you know, we have had some really interesting weather out here. I went out to party the dog today, took Cammy out, and in like 2 minutes of being out there, this great big segment of clouds just blew in right over the horses' corral next door to us and just started raining all over us. Yes, that is right. We shall hold here. Here we're gonna do some dynamics on his hair, but the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna doctor a little area for his eye. Okay, so what I want to do on this guy here is oh, and of course there's gonna be fuzzy stuff everywhere. What I want to do with him, you see, is I'd like to fill in his eye a little bit so that we can paint. Actually, I don't know that I don't like that. I think that will be big enough to paint these eyes. Yeah, I'm gonna work with these. But my feeling is that would he have any smaller eyes? I don't know. Let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and do what was my original idea. Let me see what I've got in here. Nope, not that's a good one. We got to get kind of a ugly brush, a little bit ugly, something that has a tip, but yeah, you can work in the putty with it. And what we're gonna do is this eye here. That's the eye that I'm addressing. I shall get a tiny little cup here. That's alcohol. What? And I'm just going to come in here and I'm going to go ahead and remove this. I had to really think about this. Actually, I'm hoping that the 75% will remove it. It is. So I don't know if you guys know this or not, but denatured alcohol, rubbing alcohol, if you have an area and you want the paint removed, it's going to remove all the paint, so you've got to be very, very careful with it. You get an ugly brush and you just kind of scrub it back and forth. This is 75%. Keeping in mind that it will also remove your primer. You'll see that in just a minute coming through. And all the paint around it. So, but if you need to remove an area of paint, it comes in really handy. Okay, see, we're getting down there, and that's what we're aiming for. So we can put this filler in there. And then I just kind of feather it around the edges, because we're on the base paint right now. I don't know about doing this once you've got your paint all the way you like it, but then if I feather it, it thins the paint all around the edges, and you don't have a lip on it. It'll feather it all back down. You just got to make sure to drag the brush around and pull so that you get a nice even layer all the way around. I'm going to use a little bit of, I've got the Vallejo plastic putty right now. It's not my favorite, but Geek does like it better than puffy paint. Puffy paint was what I really kind of relied on for a minute. I don't particularly like the liquid. I love regular green stuff. Oh, I love it. But the liquid, I don't know. I have kind of mixed feelings about it at this point. Let's make sure we're open. It is. What are you up to today, you guys? What are you up to? Ping pong? Really, really. Ooh, it's very tacky in there today. I might need to use a little bit of thinner for that. All right, now, this one's always a little bit tricky. I do like to use a smaller brush. It really doesn't come out well if you don't rinse your brush super good. Sometimes a little bit of a molding tool is better, but it seems like everything kind of sticks to it, so we have some new commands that Geek has set up for everybody. This should be good fun. Oh, I do not have my hood on. I might need that in order to get in here and get this done correctly, huh? And that's gonna make my hair look super amazing as usual. All right, so I'm gonna put it in here in the socket, the area that I want to cover. And then I just got to kind of get the shape the way I want it. It's just a matter of a lot of little pats and drags. And just kind of getting it what you imagine is the shape as close as you can. And what I do is I come back with a second layer and then I'll apply like paint, and then I use primer to get the final results. I will actually kind of build the area with the primer to smooth it out. Sometimes I'm lucky enough to get this in an area where I can sand it, but you have to be really careful when you're going into these teeny tiny little recesses with sanding. I do look at it from the side to see what level of smoothness I've got with that. That's how I gauge it, because you don't want to come in here and have a lumpy area. Once it starts to dry, if you keep sticking your brush to it, it will definitely create lumps. Oh, the chat is not scrolling. I am so sorry, you guys. Hopefully that wasn't a... Hello, Diomedes. I apologize. My chat was not scrolling. Raise your hand if you want to... I didn't want anybody to ban you. I'm sure Geek would. Let's see. You're swinging in the hammock on your balcony. Oh, listening to the rain. We had rain on... It was ripping leaves off the tree puling out there in the backyard. Hello, Dark Virtue. That's so funny that you should say that. That's kind of personal. But, yeah, I was doing that shake thing while I was doing my my face for you guys today before stream. You know that where you're shaking while you're doing it. I'm like, I don't know about this thing, you know. Okay, so it's going to make the hair look a little bit jinxed. What do we owe to this auspicious occasion, Jinxed? What is up, mate? What is up? Ooh, puling, yuck. Okay, we don't. It's like 71 outside. Beautiful. The weather was beautiful. But it was weird because I was like, oh, Hammy, come on. It's really pretty. There's barely a sprinkle in the sky. We stepped out there, thunder through the sky. A little bit of back lightning, and these clouds just rolled in over the horse corral and into the yard. Okay, I think. Just chilling. We are doing a little bit of sculpting with paste. Pretty good, pretty good. How have you been? Oops, did I touch that? Oh gosh. Okay, and then don't touch it. You guys don't touch it. Yeah, if you touch it. Now I do have a place here where a couple of little rises came out, but it's gonna be, if you can get tiny little sanders in here. It's gonna work out though, because like I said, we're gonna come back with another layer. I just have to get it out of my way, or you know me, it'll end up everywhere. So things have been pretty good, pretty hectic. We got a lot of irons in the fire. So that means since we completed her eyes and we are getting ready to, you know, do the blending and whatnot on her attire. Oops, on her attire. Oh, you guys, look what I did. I dropped her and lost the end of her feather. I guess we should go ahead and make the end of her feather so it can dry while we're waiting. That involves green stuff, like the real deal. Here it is. It's only gonna take a little piece though. Let me grab a couple of tiny, oh, dental pick should work perfect for this. That, I like that one. There we go. A little alcohol bath here. Oh, did you? Oh, Jenks, you know what? So I got, no kidding, I got in touch with that company. Yeah, and so all of those are coming to the studio, as in like all of the STLs for printable reasons, so to speak. They are all going to be here. That I saw that and I was like, you know what? Isn't that the one I commented on, right? And I asked you where you got it. Wasn't that you? During Super Chibi weekend. You started painting it during Super Chibi weekend, right? And I put it out there into the world because I was like, oh my God, I love this pony. And so, hey, Dylan, been thinking about you, mate. Nice to see you. So I contacted the company directly because I just, yeah, there's a place in my life for those pony babies. Yes, there is. We're going to fix her little, you'll want to take the little bit of alcohol. So we're doing a fix. So you want to take that little bit of alcohol like I just showed you how to do. And we're going to just, we don't want to really get this on her hat, but I'm just going to take a little bit of the primer off right around and the paint right around the front of that feather, so that when we come in with our green stuff world, it's got a really good grip. Yeah, I'm coming in with the whole green stuff world. I'm not even stopping at the fucking green stuff. I'm coming in with the world, man. So yeah, that one's not quite scrubby enough. Sometimes it takes a brush with a little bit of ass to it to scrub it off. There you go. And I'm just trying to be real careful not to just get that red paint from her hat included. And it just gives a little bit more traction to the green stuff so that it holds really good. If you can. Sometimes you don't have that availability, you know. But so I dropped her. She landed on her feather. Her feather got away in the studio. And that's the story on that. All right, so there we are. I have sealed her eyes so that we don't ruin her eyes, and we can go back and remove if we get crazy with the hair, you know, and maybe a little bit of purple gets in those eyes or whatever.
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Oh, this is all the way up over here, so that's not even working through these. But hi, Dave. How you doing? Hello, Agu. Was it really loud for you? Yeah, I barely heard it. It wasn't even coming through on this side. You scared somebody, Dave. But it wasn't Captain. Yeah, Dylan is here. Isn't that cool? I dropped my my little Captain, and so I got to fix her feather before we move on. We're gonna do the big buggy kitty eyes today. On this little guy. So we've got these done, and then we're gonna see if Oren if the paste dries on Oren, and if it does, we might be able to get to working on his eye today as well. My alerts are really loud out there. Okay.
Turn it down.
Geek said he just fixed that. I don't think Dave is in a place, in a spot where he can paint yet, so probably not as happy as he could be. Today is my birthday weekend. This is the closest weekend to my birthday, and usually I celebrate my birthday for a couple of weeks after it. Kind of takes the monotony out of it. I am working on a fund for my my mobile studio, you guys, the mobile studio. So I'm going to be using all the funds from coming in August and September. My hope is to be able to put it together August, September, to be able to put it together by October, to be able to start doing the shopping in September and have it put together hopefully in October. Now it looks like next month, okay, we're in August, so it looks like next month in the first week we are going to be in ReaperCon, at ReaperCon, you guys. Oh, that's nice, Dave. That's nice. You would jump if your legs were working. Oh, well. So it just gave you like a shudder then. And you know what I'm going to do, you guys? Since we have to put a new one of these on anyway, I am going to go ahead and... You want to know what the sad part about this is now? Here's the problem. So, Green Stuff World, the Green Stuff does not like rubber gloves. It horribly sticks to them. So what we're gonna do, since we're here anyway fixing this, is I'm going to put a longer feather on that swoops. Oh my gosh, Dave, you're terrible. Now the only thing is I'm not really terribly good at the molding thing. Let me get the tool that I like this one. And then if I'm not mistaken, there we go. We still have so I'm not really very good at it. I'm a true amateur, but you just kind of gotta go with the flow. So what I try to do is get it where there's not much ridge there. And I'm going to have to come back in and put some designs, of course. But first, we're just going to try my favorite tool to use, my dental pick. Your knees are still healing? How are you feeling, Dave? I get the procedure that I was supposed to get for my hip that was supposed to be Thursday this week. No, last week. The appointment got missed, and so I'm actually getting it done tomorrow. So I am hoping. I actually don't know if he's going in to burn nerves or what he's doing. I've gotten to the point where I really don't care what he's doing because everything he does makes less pain. So I'm down for that, you know. Hello, Dextrose. What are you doing with your hands? Geek in stream is saying that Love and Music is joining us.
Oh. I must know.
Maybe when we stop streaming, we should just shut them off. Oh, sorry, Dave. Yeah, okay. I get it now. I get it now. Okay. So, oh yeah, for the project, I can't see. My glass is dirty. Okay. For the house to be done? I think I have to go back and put the texture on that bottom side back last because oh, yum. That sounds delicious. I made a cheesy zucchini, chicken and mushrooms before stream this evening so that Geek would have something tasty. I've been trying to do a little tasty something. Our schedules have been a little bit crazy, so I've been trying to do a little tasty something at least a couple times a week. You know, where we're not just doing the super simple stuff. Okay. And then this side. So, anybody else here going to ReaperCon? Be sure to let me know. I guess I'd probably better reach out to Jext. Jinx, you going to ReaperCon? You're trying to go? Yeah, so are you out that way? The other one I'm going to is in October. We're going to Dragonfall. See that? Some blister. So yeah, we've got some things going, some new things going. Got my Ko-fi account, you guys, because there's a lot of people that don't want to do the Patreon thing. But, you know, I might be in another channel. I noticed they like to support artists. So I thought maybe I should probably create some... Okay, maybe I should have done it the other way around. Yes, Captain here. Okay, so assembly and now learning sculpting. With green stuff, which is like my worst, you guys. My worst. Oh, well, hello, Alexandria. Alexoria. Sorry. Yes, I remember. I remember. Yes, Dave gave me a wonderful birthday present. Dave donated. Well, first of all, Dave donated to the trees, you guys, when we did the tree thing. I'm sure you saw that. And that was really important to me. And then Dave gave me $50, actually more than $50 to the studio. I'm hoping one day Dave will also give me his time and he will come out here and we will do a class for the veterans together. I think that would be wonderful. I am well, Alex. How are you? How are you? A little bit, you know, not very good at this, but hey, I can sculpt with paint, and so I was thinking that maybe I would just not worry too much about the design portion, because as long as I get the basic idea in there, I can 100% sculpt it with paint. But see, when I flip it back and forth, then one side gets flattened that I just did, so I'm working on it. I broke her feather off. I suppose that I broke her feather off dropping it. So let's see what I can do for this. That may have ruined the other side. But, you know, like I said, I'm really, really good with the colors. So even if I can't quite get it, yeah, I know, right, Dave? Feathered Phoenix, could you please put a feather on this mini and then send it back to me? A cup of coffee would be amazing. Well, I'm not even sure that, like, texturing it afterwards might not be a halfway good idea, too. But I am hoping that it won't look as sad and droopy and pathetic as it does here. When we get to that part, I would be embarrassed if it did. That would be sad. But so Alex, what are you up to? It likes to stick to gloves too. Okay, it's kind of keeping its form there. That'll work. That'll work. To what do we owe the auspicious occasion of you popping in here? Just by yourself, just to see what the crew is up to. We do appreciate you dropping by. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. If that's going to be all about the striations for the feather. Hello, Cookie. Oh, you do. Oh, you know, Dave. The medication thing. So I'm still kind of getting used to when the medication you have to take it more than once, and sometimes when you cross it over, the effects are a little bit weird, and so my body still hasn't completely acclimated, and so I'm a little bit, you know, like a dog. So I think I can make that work. It is definitely not the prettiest. I'm going to need a little bit of, but also what will help, hold on. Let me grab the little scissors over here really quick, you guys, because what will help is if we take a few chunks out of it to give it that kind of gnarly little broken up look. Like it's got a little bit of wind beating to it there. That'll help. That'll help. Oh, Dylan, you do. Go get some sleep, my friend. Go get some sleep. Okay. Now, I think I can work with this. I really do. It's got a little bit of personality, and we'll see. I mean, worst case scenario, I can always just, you know, break it off and make another one. But we have to get the feather flowing. It's got to go the same direction that the hair goes, because yeah. So we're going to leave her over here on the desk to dry. And hold on, I got to get her just right, because the feather has to be just a wee bit supported. There we go. Voila. That's perfectly fine, Dylan. I am so pleased that you dropped in to say hi. I want you to know I miss our days of doing the DJing thing. Actually, and I was thinking, if you ever have the opportunity, I'd like to invite you of an evening when we do our Patreon stream. And I thought I could find a way to get some music going, and you could play DJ for an evening, but it would be very early in the morning your time because of what time we have it over here. But I thought that might be fun sometime. Just, you know, like old times. Oh, the mark on my finger is from painting. So I painted so much in the past, because I paint primarily with these two. So I've painted so much in the last 2 weeks that I wore the skin away, and I thought it was a little teeny tiny blister. And yeah. Thank you very much, Jake George, for the subscription on our YouTube. We are working on that number, and I greatly appreciate it. You know, yeah, we have one over here too, but it looked like it kind of calmed down before I started. Well, hello, Snick. How are you? And welcome in. When my green stuff dries, I'll show you this really amazing job I did sculpting a feather a minute ago. Dave will attest to the miraculous job, like sculpting. Don't lie, Dave. Don't lie. And then we're working on getting this guy's eye filled with paste, because we're going to be doing a little paint sculpting. Like, I'm changing his eyes. So now I'm not too bad at sculpting things that are like in features. Like, I'm the one that made this eyebrow so that we could get him making a face and whatnot. But when it comes to sculpting items with green stuff, no, I suck at it. Woo!
Yet.
I didn't expect it to happen so quickly.
You can take the dog out.
Oh, I just took her out.
Oh.
Yeah, I took her out.
She's lying to you.
No, well, she got her snack. I gave her chicken and took her out, because I was telling everybody how that storm, we were out there and it just rolled across the horse pen and right on top of us. Like, we were out there for 2 minutes walking around, and all of a sudden we got drenched. It's not, I suck at it. Oh, that one. Thank you. Yeah, that one. Now we're filling the eye with the Oh, okay. Okay. And so I'm trying to change him up, but one of the things I want you guys to do when you're using this paste, if you just touch it lightly and you can see a teeny indentation, it's not completely dry. So you want to wait for it to dry a little bit longer. Is it your birthday? I'm celebrating my birthday today, Snick. Is it your birthday today? Happy birthday, mate. Happy birthday. I would like to let you know, so I would like to extend my gratitude, Snick, to you as well as to Dave. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I celebrate it for a couple of weeks. I'm going to celebrate. It just takes the stress out. I like to make sure that I get to do the things I want to do and whatnot. Blade Mark, thank you so much, sweetie. Thank you. So I want to thank Snick. You're always carrying on good conversation with me and the loco, and of course my pigeon squirter. But Dave for originally inviting me, because, you know, Pigeon hangs out in there, and Dave said, you know, I think if you could make it to one of these, you know, you'd really get along with everybody. But I really want to extend my gratitude because I met your friend Snick from Greece. That is So Tireless. Yes, is that right? Is that I'm So Tireless? I am tireless. Tireless? I can't remember now. But you know who I'm talking about. And she's a really wonderful person. Okay, so we have this guy. I'm going to have to bring up my picture. We are going for big buggy kitty eyes. Big buggy kitty eyes on that one. Let me see here. Always. Are we not? Wait, what are we doing? Hold on. Wait. Whoa, where'd everything go? Okay. Well, maybe we're not. It's probably at Geek's desk. Let me see. Oh. Yeah, I think he has it at his desk. I need the page, the internet page. I always need an internet page. That's just kind of.
The problem is that if it's over on my, that if the last time it was used was on my side, so I'm gonna show you.
Oh.
I'm gonna show you how to make a new page.
Okay.
So in the lower center of the screen, middle screen, see that plus? Grab and get it. Then you can drag that off to the side wherever you go.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, since I'm not using this today. No.
Put that back.
Get back.
Grab the tab itself.
Oh.
That way.
Okay.
Chat sticks there, or your alerts stick.
Okay. Excellent. Yes, we have the honor of having Jinxed in here this afternoon. And I don't know. So this fellow here, we need to fix his hair. His hair is terrible. Oh, would you like to see the Joker? So, actually, before I show you the Joker, in case, because I know Snick is in a different time period. Snick, you might like to see, I don't know if you saw this originally, but so I've been working on my skin tones, and Simini has done wonders honing me in. And so here we have my bunny, my Bioshock bunny. This is a Great Grimoire bust, right? Thank you very much. Well, look at the boobs, though. I want you, no, really, for real. So these were so awful. They were just all, I kept making mud out of the skin and mud in her cleavage, and it just looked like she'd been in a mud race or something. And every time I would go back and do it, I would get that. And finally it dawned on me, the process and the tiny little strokes, right? And then I got the face all worked back in and proper shadowing on that. And then the breasts, but that's not all. Check out my linen with texture. Yeah, that was I was like, yes. So like, right, proper shadowing on a off-white and texture. Yes. I was very excited about that. I was like, oh, I love it. And then, of course, you know, blocking in. This is hard for me. I sweat when I do this because I just want to blend and blend. And so to do that is so, I'm like, okay, don't touch it. Oh, don't touch it. Make a mark, don't touch it. I make a mark and then I pull my brush. Make a mark and pull my brush. Oh, is that Zephyrius? Oh, 3D code. Hi, I can barely see your name. There's a lot of lightning. You're going to power down. Okay, Dave. Geek is here today. He'll cover for you. Thank you. Yes, I got right. That took a lot of work. Thank you. I'm glad you noticed the highlights. That's the part that took, like, not as much the smooth as it was the shape. So they're bulging out of her blouse, right? And I kept making them look flat. Like it was so weird. And I was like, oh my God, I gotta do it again. So anyway, finally getting the shape and Samini keeping an eye on me that I didn't overblend and then making texture was pretty exciting. So it kind of all worked together. How are you today, Code Warrior? How are you? It's okay, Dave. Don't you even worry about it. If you want to just pop into, can you run oh, you're going to power everything down. Then that would mean your phone too. Oh, so I do plan on getting those, Snick. I love, so are they interference? When you say interactive, can you link me so I can take a look? Because I do have a lot of interference paints. Yes, I know, right? So that's when I lay the groundwork, Jinxed, for what I'm doing and where I want things to end up so I can get the values and stick with the program. I have to just put a splotch of paint and then pull the brush away because I'm a compulsive blender. So I do that Warhammer, like that buttery, blendy Warhammer blendy thing. Yeah. Oh yeah. I got that down. The thing is that works good for Warhammer figures, but when you start doing display art, it messes it up. So it was a big transition for me because I trained myself to do the Warhammer thing. Oh, you know what? So all the paints I have I do have the chimeras, and I don't know if you've tried the cuttlefish or not, Snick, but they're designed for glazing, and so I don't have a problem blending. I have a problem not blending. Like, don't blend it. That's my issue, is that I blend too much. Everything gets blended, and then when you blend everything, you don't have any texture. So everything is blended. And it looks good when it's on Warhammer figures, but when you're trying to do a display figure, having some different textures, and you know I'm all about that because I like to do my varnish by hand. So, but the AK was recommended to me by Green Art of Colors, and he also spends some time in the studio with me, and he really likes them. So I was going to get them anyway. I got all of the cuttlefish because I love to glaze, and then I'm going to get the scale 75 in the tubes as well. I've heard good things about those. So I wanted to show you the Joker. So I have not worked on his face, okay? But here's where I worked. Just his, make sure I got you guys in focus. So just this area of his shirt, we got worked in, and then his vest, and his pocket, and his card. Okay. Will you link that, Snick? Yeah, did you like it? So his collar's not done. Just this area right here with the buttons, and I sealed it so that if I get any paint on it, and then just this area of the purple shirt right here. Yeah, that'd be great because I plan on picking up the paint here pretty soon. I'm gonna be going to uh, Jakey from Lilliput. Are you in Europe, Snick? Thank you, Jinx. Yeah, I'm working this piece. I did him for during Pride Month because I wanted to do something rainbow, but I didn't feel like making a rainbow, you know? So I decided to do something in some rainbow colors. I'm sorry, you guys. My nose is really itchy and I'm trying not to rub my face with my gloves. But I get, and then of course, I will put something on my nose that has red paint all over it. It looks like I'm bleeding. I'm not bleeding. I picked something up with red paint on it. Oh, let me see. So that should open in the, so I use Lilliput Miniatures. I shop with him. I don't know if you've ever been there, but his prices are really good if you're in Europe. Let's see. Yeah, later. Okay, let's see. And we have to accept your cookies. Do we have to accept your cookies? Oh, great. And it's got a lot. So this one right here, that's like their base set. Full range of colors. Is there, that looks like mostly green and brown. Is there like red and stuff? That looks like mostly green and brown. And some black. Really, they really don't look very red. That would be nice to have some more good red. They really don't. Hold on, let me expand this. I'm not using the Love Gallery today, so I'm just gonna go full picture on this here. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, really. So that actually has reds in it. Huh. So I see a red brown and another red brown, but I don't see a red, you know, like fire engine red. Well, in this set, this is the 3-gen figure series full range. Maybe it's not that one you're talking about. Hold on. Okay, because the one I'm looking at, let me see. Let's try this. So okay, so let's see sets. I can do this later, but I see, yeah, I see there's and the intense colors are really good. Yeah. So are they like higher pigment? I love highly pigmented colors. That's like one of my favorites. That's why I really like my Chimeras. Let's see. So they have, oh yeah, okay, right. They've got a pastel and ink for figures, auxiliary. So the standard, that's what it was. I was looking at the figures. It says we don't have this right now. Well, I will talk to Jakey. I don't know if they have the full range available. Auxiliary metallic, let's see. Full range. They have like a full range set. No, it says it doesn't have that either. Wait, hold on. Okay. So I will talk to Jakey and see what he says about getting, yeah, I see they've got kits too, right? Like that kind of lean towards things. Kind of had my eye on those weathering. Intense is 11 paints. Kind of had my eye on the weathering. Let's see. Right. But it doesn't really have any reds, and I think I need to like extend my red palette a little bit. What is that? This is I'm guessing this is in Europe too. Yep. Okay, I'll take a look at this later. And then I'll talk to Jakey about it because, so I get a pretty good deal. Oh, Spain, I get a pretty good deal from Jakey, I think. I mean, he's less expensive than places I look in the United States for them. So, but I was going to kind of do his face by myself when I was hanging out by myself. And I was going to work on this guy today. And actually, I could work on this guy. Although I'm really just liking... This one has... Nope, they don't have any... Hang on. Let me get my little guy off the bottom. Inky. Inky's a troublemaker, you guys. 100% troublemaker right there. You're looking at him. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it, Snickson. I'm working on it. It's gonna be. I want it to be the way I want it to. The way I want to see it. And so, if I can get it the way I want to see it, then I'm gonna be happy. The way, I guess you could say, the way I see it in my mind. You know that feeling. Okay, hang on just a second. I have a couple of little magnet guys that I'm going to leave over here so that I can attach this to the bottom. I'd like very much to use my holder. I have to get some more proper sized magnets. I've been using the two-sided tape, which if they don't have this style, if they've got, like, you know, flat on the bottom, it works out good. But when they have this style, sometimes this idea does not work very well for the holder. So what I've been doing is pulling the ball off for weight and then balancing it here on my ball, and this has been working pretty good for me. Trying to take the stress off the spine as much as I can. So on this one, for eyes, oh, I got sidetracked by paint. I apologize, you guys. That was like all the way in left field on the paint, wasn't it? Let me see. All right, let's see. We're looking for the big buggy eyes, which I had them in animated form, but I really kind of wanted to... You okay over there?
Yeah. No, not that round.
Oh, okay. And I was thinking we could do the kitty that, like, I was thinking about maybe making her calico and maybe doing the kitty with the two different color eyes. I thought that would be, like, really dynamic. It'll definitely draw a lot of attention to the eye area. And so I was kind of looking at the one blue, one green eye. And you know what is extremely interesting about cat's eyes? Did you notice that they have hardly any white to their eye at all? I mean, unless they, like, look off to the corner. They've got that crazy double eyelid. And, although I also do really like the Burmese eye. So, and the Siamese have the biggest of the buggy eyes. But then, if I made her a Siamese, I thought because she kind of has the ninja thing going on, that's why I was leaning towards Siamese originally. Because you could paint the face like a face mask, right? Because they have the face mask. I think we should go with the Siamese. They have the most incredible multicolored eyes. And we can make the face nice and dark. And we'll go with the blue eyes. All right, and let me see if I can change this view for myself. I'm gonna get a picture of a pretty Siamese, and I'm gonna change the IRL photo of eyes, and we will change that into a chibi fashion eye. Say, Code, I can barely see your name. You like them? Did you get to see, let's see. Well, I can't touch her because she's drawing, but this one, this is the one that we're changing the expression on his face. So I made a new eyebrow. So he's kind of like, you know. And we're filling this eye. Yeah, she's not going to stick on that. I have to get some more sticky. Hang on, you guys. And we're changing his, this one's molding and changing the expression. And then the Captain said he has her eyes done. I posted them on Instagram stories for you guys to see. And this one's done. This is Liliana. These are the super easy chibi eyes. I taught these on Reaper. So really super simple. Hello, Scooter. So what I have to do in order to make this stick is I've got to put more of the two-sided tape. Hang tight, guys. So we got to get the little magnet off the bottom and kind of freshen it up. This is what Slay uses on his. I actually haven't had all that good of luck with mine, but my worst tacky, I'm looking so forward to having the I'm looking so forward to having the tacky out of my life. You have no idea. For real. I like tacky for hanging posters, and that's about it. That's like my only. What are you up to, Scooter? Hello, Wandering Lands. Hello, my someday to be Patreon student that I'm going to be painting with. It's going to be glorious. One day this is going to happen. All right, now we're going to take that and see about putting her on there. Some nice fresh sticky. Looking at your, oh no, those are shelves of opportunity, my friend. Those are shelves of opportunity. Not shame. There, okay, now we're getting somewhere. All right, and then what we've got to do is we've got to bring up some really good, clear IRL. I always use a reference art, you guys. Always find me a reference picture. Oh, are you being serious right about now? What the hell? Hold on, guys. I lost my page. Okay, there we go. I don't want a book. It always wants to sell you something. There we are, my pretty. We're going to go with blue on this one, you guys. Okay, blue. Yeah, make it nice and big. We'll make this side here. Oh, ho, ho. There we go. Now I can see your beautiful eyes. Beautiful eyes. Right there. And then we're going to take these and alter them into a world of animation. Although I still like the ones with the white around it. This particular one, Kevlar, is made, actually, oh, I don't know. This was a gift, and it was given to me when Nerd House Minis was in business, and I don't actually know. These others that we are working on are from Midnight Heroes. So this is a Midnight Heroes, and this is a Midnight Heroes. If you press exclamation point links, you should find Midnight Heroes in my link tree. Midnight Heroes. Oh, I actually don't know who this miniature is from. This is one of those odd things that everybody gets these little bits of now and then you get something, it's a gift, and you don't think about asking where it came from, and then there you got it. She could be Midnight Heroes and I just don't know it. It could be, but I've had her for such a long time. Does she look familiar to you, Dave, in the Midnight Heroes? Oh, Dave left, that's right. Let's see if she can stick on that. We're having a little bit of an adhesion problem with her. Because I'm trying some other things other than tacky. Captain no like tacky. It seems like the tacky just gets in everything. So I'm not fine. Memnot! Oh yes, Seti's been finished for a minute. It's the captain. It's the captain. Captain. Oh, Captain Seti. That was not Seti. I can't right now. Seti's feather is drying, Memnot, and it's holding up her feather. So her feather will wilt because of where I have her. This is Liliana. She's been complete for a while. She was supposed to go to the owner. This was supposed to be his, but because this is some of my earlier work, we ended up deciding that maybe this one should be kept, and we would paint him a new one. Yeah, those are the eyes. There's a very specific Siamese eye that I really like. So no. Wait. Geek, what is it telling me? Flashymask.com.
Yeah, we go here.
We don't want. Okay. Oh, damn it. That's where it's a lilac. It's a. So the cat that I like the eyes of is actually technically I think it is from the Siamese family. It's called a Tokanese. It's a lilac Tokanese. Let me see if we can perhaps no. That's a really, really hard thing. Let me see. And I want to say that they are off of the Siamese breed. Himalayans have the same color eye also. And welcome, Memnot. Also, Kevlar, welcome in again. Yes, so Midnight Heroes. Oh, and by the way, if you're joining our contest, we still have 2 weeks left on the contest, Kevlar. And if you join the contest, you will get a considerable discount by using the captain's going through CaptainMadLove.com and buying your minis. You can buy whatever minis you want, but you do have to buy specific ones for the contest, but you could get the discount that way. And it's very considerable. Yeah, the Russian blues have a family of kitties with that eye, but let me see, hold on. Lilac. It's a Tokanese. I want to say, I hope I got that right. Hopefully it'll just spell it right for me. Yeah, there we go. So they are a very soft colored, but I want to say that they come from the Siamese, you know, like a blue point and the different colors. I want to say they come from the Siamese family. But they have, so if you look them up, it's called a lilac Tokanese. And if you look them up and you can find them with like the lilac, the kind of lavender eyes or blue eyes, they have a white ring around the outside that is just beautiful. So it's like white and then the color and then the lighter color. So it'll be like white, dark blue, and then light blue. It's very, very unusual. Such pretty eyes. So it is. It's a lavender point Siamese. There's a little thing on it right there. They just have the most gorgeous eyes of all eyes ever, I think. Okay. Oh, I think I remember you coming in here and talking about that before, right? But you can't find a universe that fits what you like. I remember you coming in before and we were helping you look. Maybe we shall have to help you look some more today. Now, Dave is gone, but if you will remind us, this one right here, is it maybe, no. We can't go to that site. That's the eye, and I cannot find another one. Maybe I can just click and copy it and it'll let me paste it in Discord. See, that's not him. Oh, that's the other guy. I don't remember what it was of the universe that you were looking for, but if you say in chat, I'm sure everybody would be happy to help you find something that suits you, Kevlar. And there are so many STLs out there. I know you don't have a printer, but if you were to find someone that did, sometimes you can send them an STL file that you purchased. So if you find the STL file, then you can find somebody close by that you could maybe pay to print it, you might be able to also find what you're looking for. Are you working with my thing over here, Geek? Or I don't want to be waiting on you if you're not actually doing that cat thing.
There you go.
Thank you. So where did you paste him?
Downloaded them to your computer.
Okay, excellent. Oh, it's a little pixelated. That's okay. It's okay. That's the eyeball I'm looking for, though, that particular kitty's eye. Thank you. Anime style. Okay, so machines or people. That is a challenge right there. There are so the first thing I'm going to recommend, Kevlar, is to go to Thingiverse. And if Bill were here, people, okay, go to Thingiverse, right? And look up human anime figures and see if something doesn't pop up. Their prices are oftentimes a little better than Etsy. And this is something that we are working on because I also feel like there's a lack of it. You can find the big booby girls but you can't find, kids and warriors and that kind of thing. That's anime. Because I wanted to paint some as well. Now, the Midnight Heroes has mechs, and they have several little anime style guys. Exactly. No, I totally know where you're coming from because I want to paint anime little guys, and I couldn't really find any. So instead, I'm trying to find a designer to make them for me. So make sure that you keep an eye. Yeah, make sure you keep an eye on all of the socials so that if that happens, and hopefully it will within a respectable length of time. Uh-oh. My number has rubbed off this one. Hang on, guys. My number's rubbing off this. This is the one that I like. So, yeah, Thingiverse has STL files, and you can actually buy miniatures there also. That's one of the ones that I vote for. Wait, how can they both be 162? Ah, crapola. They both can't be 162. Well, I guess I have to figure that one out. Damn it. I'll just send it back. That's gotta dry. And we'll just have to grab the other one. And since we're doing eyes, we'll just grab our small one here. So, now, on kitty eyes, right? Depends on cat color. In this case, I'm gonna come in here, I'm gonna get out a little black, and the first thing that we're gonna do is, and this is a little anime kitty, so really what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna use purple in the black on the kitty's face. So I'm going to put her little mask in because I don't know if you guys noticed or not, but so the eye flesh oftentimes on a lot of cats will kind of match the color, of course, of the skin that usually, not always, but sometimes is matching the color of the fur in that area. So if we're going with, say, a Siamese look, then we want to get like well, I definitely don't want a shiny black. We want to get a good black out there. And I've got a purple, and since I'm aiming towards the lilac point, if we're going to do that, that is actually a pastel gray cat with a lavender hue to it. So here, the first thing I want to do is put into place her mask base. And generally, there's a lot of ways that they can go there a little bit, like she's got part of it covered, right? So we're going to come in here and we're going to make the shape. In this case, we're going to make the style that comes up the head right here. Okay. And then, of course, you know, around the eyes. And we're going to kind of make that a little bit graceful. So you're going to keep like a cat eye kind of effect to that. Well, I am. I don't know if you're... Okay, am I focused in to you guys? Holler at me if I'm not focused in, okay? There we go. I got you. Kevlar, Cade, while I'm thinking about it, if you will send me a DM, so the best place to send me a DM, honestly, is in Discord. So if you go get on my Discord, send me a DM and remind me about this that you're looking for. I have a friend, his name is Bill, and he has several really cool anime figures that he has painted. He also knows where to get some. He painted one in particular of a little girl fishing for his mom for her birthday. So if he can help me probably find some for you, and I will be happy to help you find some. You're not going to find a whole lot, but I think that between him, Dave also knows a lot. Yeah, but go into the Discord, become my friend, and then you can find that with the links, and then send me that, and I will help you find them. Because I really like to help people get started in the hobby. I can also help you find like your paints reasonable, and a place where you can get brushes reasonable, so that doesn't cost you a fortune to get started, and then you can expand and upgrade as you move forward. And then generally their snouts are the same color, so we're going to come in here and kind of get that area right underneath the eye also, inside the lip of the mask. And then that way we've got this, so that we, as we move forward, we can get a little bit of a feel. Generally, they're pretty symmetrical, especially when you get those ones that are purebreds. This will also give it kind of the ninja feel. Oh, Kevlar, let me show you something. I know where I can find a really cool one. Hold on. Check this one out. Look at this. And I actually, Code, are you out there? Is it Code? No, it's Quan. It's Quan Jose, not Code. Okay, hold on. Look at this. This was a birthday gift last year, and I can hunt the guy down that gave this to me and find out who he got it from, Kevlar. Because I will be willing to bet you that they don't just make one miniature. I thought you would think that guy was really good. Because I know I have seen this exact same character with the same horns, the same head, the same sword, but just standing there on someone's desk in an Instagram. I was like, oh, look, there's my Chocobo girl. So I will see what I can do about that, as long as you just send me a DM to remind me. Okay, then what we're going to do is we're going to get out some... Now, the color that I have is Arctic White. I'm sorry. Look at me go. Arctic White is only its Glacier Blue. It's by Vallejo. Wait. I may have one also by Cuttlefish. Hold on just a minute. I'm actually going to check that because I think I do. There's a lot of them on my desk too. Yeah, no, I remember. I was like, oh, this reminds me of Glacier Blue. Hold on just a second, guys. I will find it. I did have them all sorted, and then I got excited and cleaned my desk. Lily Dragon Purple, probably going to be a very good choice. Waste Management, that's the one. Okay, I'm going to use Waste Management. Waste Management is... Oh, you bought a starting kit from Prince. We are being raided. I don't hear anything, but I hope you guys hear it. Hello. Hi. Oh, Fib Phillip. Did I get that right? Raid. Welcome the Raiders, everybody. If you will do me a favor and press that icon in the upper left-hand corner of the screen and refresh, you should be rerouted without a commercial. Thank you so much, Philip, for the raid. I do greatly appreciate it. We are actually right now talking about anime miniatures, well, and colors. And were you painting miniatures? What were you doing today? We are painting eyeballs on a lilac point Siamese ninja kitty. Oh yeah, that's the color right there, that one. That's a Waste Management by Cuttlefish, you guys, is going to be the color we layer on top of the Glacier Blue by Vallejo. Until I find something else by Cuttlefish that I like better. Well, welcome aboard, quote. Let's see. Quotenchaff. Quotenschaff? Welcome aboard. Did I get that right? You like that alert, Philip? Sweet Tea, welcome aboard. Did I miss anybody? And let me see. Also want to see what Kevlar is doing. Trying to jump ship here. 16 paints and a merchant offer. Initiation. The Warhammer Age of Sigmar. Okay. I don't know those minis, so I'm not sure how difficult those are for starting out. Oh, wonderful. And what would that be, Philip? What are you working on? It's not going to hold it. All right. I'm going to take a little bit of the really deep purple that we have here and the glacier blue. It's going to create a kind of a light mauve color. I'm going to get an ugly brush for mixing. The purple color that I have is actually not that way. Is Regal Purple by Reaper. That's the one that I'm using for the dark purple right now. It's a little bit of red in it, so that's where we're getting that mauve appearance from. I'm gonna put this in the shadows right now, but I'm going to get a little brush that I can stipple with. I have this one little fuzzy one in here that's kind of been hanging around for a minute. Here it is. I'm going to get a little bit of stippling and some shadows. You were cleaning your workspace. Ah, that's what they're talking about. So let me get this straight then. You actually did a stream of cleaning your workspace. Oh my gosh, that is too good. That's the stream I need to do, you guys. So I'm just going to stipple a little bit of this darker color back here into the areas that are the shadows, kind of up on the back part of the ears. Now their ears are generally dark, like a Siamese, so we're gonna grasp that, and then we're gonna use the what was that color? Hold on. Yeah, the waist management. I'm a big fan, and we're going to use that up here. Don't worry about getting it in the eyes. You can come back and there's gonna be little bits, but I'm gonna kind of, and this is just to get a little bit of texture going for the beginning here. Kind of a little bit of an idea on where you're putting your shadows and whatnot. Notice that I haven't painted, and then we'll, oh, okay. Video game Warframe that you sculpt. Wow. So you sculpt two? Holy cow. I do not know if I am following you or not, Philip. Now I'm going to come in here and I'm going to get some of the lines. Just a little bit of line work. Because I got those areas just so I know. I'm going to go in for that waist management, and I'm going to get it in the lighter places. I've got the light coming from this side. I am not going to stipple with this brush because this is one of my good brushes, so there's no stippling with your good brushes. You'll regret that. If you would like to put your work in the channel for folks to take a look at, Philip, please do. Also, if you could kindly put your deets in the channel so that we might collect them, I would very much like to put you in the database. We try to keep a database of everybody that raids us so that if you decide you want to raid again, we've got you. And then that way our mods can just shout you out. We don't have to worry about looking for your deets or asking you for them or anything. We've already got them. Inside the ears on these cats is usually lighter. Hello, Drax. Hello. Can I get a shout out for Drax, please? If anybody shows up so Dave is gone, Geek.
What?
Dave is gone. He had to leave. I told him you'd cover for him.
Yeah.
Whenever somebody who is a streamer comes in, then you shout them out. Or if we get raided, you always shout the person out that raids.
Okay,
Philip's going to give us his deets. Philip's going to shout himself out because it's his first time. Philip, if you could shout yourself out, friend, and Leave us your deets. That would be very helpful. So I'm just kind of blocking it in right now, you guys. We're still going to make the opposite side. We're going to want a little bit more depth to the opposite side inside the ear because this side is more in the shadows. And we'll come back to shape up. Generally speaking, the hair that comes out of the kitty's ears also, there's a little area that's kind of... Blade Mark Doll, if you're out there and you could help Geek with the technicalities as we move forward, that would be awesomeness. All right, there we go. And if you'd like to, if you have pictures of your work and you'd like to post them, Philip, you are welcome to because you rated us. There we go. So a little bit, just a little bit. The beans, the eyebrow beans on their faces are dependent. Sometimes they're dark, sometimes they're not. Let's see. Tia says Philip is to, oh wait, database. Oh wait, quote. No, yeah, precisely. Let me see. Philip is too modest. He made an amazing sculpture from a poly clay that is a video game character and was putting the oh my goodness. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. If you have pictures, of course, I understand that because when I get done, oftentimes I do not have pictures of mine yet. And anybody that wants to share their work, you can post a link in the channel today. That's what we do. We share here. What are you working on, Drax? Drax? I was absolutely loving that the one you were working on with this. Well, I actually don't know if that was swirling water or if that was swirling. It reminded me of a one of the benders, an air bender, water bender, that sort of a thing. Okay, so now I darkened the eyebrows because I'm not going to make the beans the white beans. I'm going to make the beans, the eyebrow beans are going to be like a purpley color. But the latest are yet to be. Yeah, no, I totally get it. I totally get it. That happens with me a lot. Philip, do you manually sculpt all of your work? Holy wow, mate. Hold on, I gotta take this off, you guys. It's causing us sweat. Hang on. And not just that, but it's cutting off the circulation to my forehead. And once again, I find myself in the predicament where I make my hair pretty for you guys, and then what I do is I get on stream and I start burning up, and I have to. This is why all my ugly brushes are upstairs, by the way. I'm just letting you know. The reason all the ugly brushes are upstairs is because I've been stealing them and putting them. I never use this one, and putting them in my hair. I'm dead serious. I found like 6 of them up there in the bathroom, and I should have probably brought them down, but didn't. Oh, there. Sorry guys, I know it's not pretty, but oh, it's so hot. It's hot. And what was it say? It makes the painting so intense. This music. Super sculpted color. Oh my god. Okay. me see. Let's see. Okay, but not the robots. Those are made of scraps of plastic and stuff that you gather from around the apartment. And Jinxed Art is in here today. Hello, Gore. How are you doing? We are doing well. We're working on this little guy. We're working. I'm just getting the places around the eyes kind of placed before we go into the eyes. It gives you a better frame of reference when making the colors. This is really, really creative, Philip. Very talented. It is beautiful. I really like, hold on, I'm going to bring it up so I can give you the name. Oh, it doesn't say what it is. So it is a man, I think a man. I cannot judge because I can only see just a little bit of the front of the face, and he's wearing like a helmet that is flat on the top, and then there's like an eyeball sort of, or an opening where lights are right here on his forehead. You got some Chaos Space Marines that someone's supposed to mail you. I know that's not me. And you're working on AOSK. Oh, the Age of Sigmars. I love the Age of Sigmar models. I really do. I really do. It's nice to see you in here, Gore. Welcome back. So I really like that one. That is really incredible. Did you guys go look at his Instagram? That is incredible. It's very different, and I really like things that are like, everybody's painting is different, but when somebody creates like the moldy with the hands, I grew up around a lot of that, and I just find it fascinating. I'm not very good at it. Wait till you see the feather I made on the captain's cap over here. But you know, it was the best I could do. Okay. Now I kind of sort of got the hair out of the way. Hold on, that one doesn't want to go back there. Hang on. That's what it is. They're tickling the back of my neck. Okay, hold on. Just get a few of these that are tickling the back of my neck out from the back of my neck. Okay, I think we're good. Sorry, guys. So sorry. All right, so we're doing a lilac pointed Siamese. And so the cat is going to be a very soft lavender color with a lot of white. We're probably going to be changing the braid, which means when we, and since the face actually will be more gray. The eyes, you know, this mask will soften. And then the eyes are going to be blue. So painting the mask a color that we can kind of use it complementary, but will enhance blue versus take away from blue would be our best bet. So what is interesting is that without getting too crazy with this color, we can paint it a pastel color. And if we painted a pastel complementary to blue and purple, which of course is going to be in the orange family or yellow family, we will have a perfect contrast. So that we get to use my favorite color. Well, my current favorite color. I have a current favorite color. It's pretty much any color that is white and yellow mixed together. It's just yellow white. I am seriously loving yellow white. That's my latest thing. Drax, when you met me, I was all about purple, and now I'm all about white. So I'm like all tripping on all the whites and the browns. Complete freaking 180, right? Oh, I'm so glad. I'm really glad that it is a pleasure to be here. I probably should have worn my pajama hat. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm hoping that I won't break out from this. What have we got going on? Oh, Zulandi! Thank you so much. Did you just follow? Is that a follow, Zulamandi? A face? Oh yeah. Oh, we're making noises over there. Thank you, Zulamandi, and welcome. Sula Mandy, aren't you a co-conspirator of the Midnight Heroes group?
The Midnight Heroes shared the stream about an hour ago.
Oh, right on. Okay, so hopefully this won't break my forehead out, and it's gonna look really weird, you guys, because my bangs like stick straight up on top when I do this, but it's, you know what? At this point, I just kind of got to do what I got to do. I am working on some different visuals. So here's what we're going to do with this. So I'm going to come in here with this color, and we're going to need a few coats. And you're going to see this is actually a Chimera color. But I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we've got a glazing color that's made by Cuttlefish. Otherwise, no, well, I'm sorry, it's a Cuttlefish paint made by Cephalopod Studios. Don't worry about when you do a little bit of overpainting. And please, please, if you have work you want to share, you guys, Philip, share your work so people can see that. You guys go take a look at that Instagram and give some follows and love. Seriously, that Instagram deserves love. We also have Jinxed in here. Snick was in here. Oh my gosh, you guys haven't been... Have you guys been to... Dave's not here, but... can you go into my Instagram Geek and you will find Snick, S-N-I-K _sun, and please put his work in the channel for people to see. Oh, he is still there. Snick, can you put your Instagram? You guys got to go look at this. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. You want to, you want to. Just trust me. This is like, Drax, too, honey, feel free to. No, we do not have Snick's son yet. But if he puts it in there, there we go. And then, Drax, if you want to shout yourself out too. And anybody that streams that's out there, even if you're not a streamer, you don't have to be a streamer, okay, to share your work. If you just have an Instagram and you want to share, awesome. Okay, so what I want you to notice, okay, I want you to notice this. I didn't even have to use a bright, crazy color. I just used a really soft yellow, and look at how complementary. I mean, man, that is like night and day.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you, Philip. Thank you. And now we've got Snick's Insta. So, what is interesting about shadows, and always a little bit difficult to wrap your mind around, is that your shadow, almost always, is, if you are on yellow, then your complementary is either magenta or purple, somewhere in that range. And that being the opposite side, that color generally mixed down, depending on where you're at in the cusp of the light, right? So the more, the lower you get, where there's less light, the darker the color, right? And as you come out, it gets lighter. Now, it's just very weird, though, that in the case of something like this, the shadow would be mixing this color with magenta, or mixing it with purple. And yellow and purple sounds like mud, but the truth of the matter is it works. So I've got a little bit of a purple over here that's pretty dark. Now I'm going to show you guys, I'm actually bringing in a color wheel with the peephole so that I can show this to you guys. Because I really do want to show it to you. Because it is very confusing. White is a terribly confusing color. So what I've done is I've mixed a little bit of the purple that I have, okay, with a little bit of that yellow white, which is all called Sunray, okay. But I've got other brands. Basically, if you mix yellow and white, good yellow, not orange, okay. And I mixed a little bit of this purple, as in this one right here. Here, hold on. I don't even have you guys looking at it. This dark ass purple with that really light yellow white, and I'm going to put it in the shadows, and this is what color the shadows are. And they're going to get darker, but we're just going to put a few in here to kind of get this going. Light coming from the right. It's a very weird thing, the way that the whole white shadow thing ends up working out. It really is quite confusing, actually. But we're going to focus on that here coming up really soon, you guys. I'm going to be working on that to help you out, because I know how frustrating that can be. Now we're going to need some plain, solid, pure white, because the only way to highlight, first of all, the only way to highlight a white is to paint your subject off white to start with, okay? You want to come up to the highlight being your solid white. So since I've got a yellow white, then I just highlight that with a pure white. But before you get to that highlight, you want to mix your base color. That's the yellow there. The yellow white. You want to mix that with the white. And then you want to get, like, check it. See how that works? Right? Balindar. Yeah, I know. You know, a lot of people tell me that about the rings. How are you doing, mate? So, as you see there, that color, that is, believe it or not, that is the purple and the yellow mixed together, and it creates the shadow. Now, to get it deeper, you want deeper shadows, right? And so just when you go to get it a little bit deeper, we're just going to mix that a little bit more towards the purple, and we'll put that like down in here, and get the shadows just a little bit. And you're going to have to bring them. You're going to have to bring them, of course, deeper, because you want to get volume. So, but this is a good starting point. And realizing also that in reference to making shadows on a color like this, your shadows are not going to be black shadows, because maybe just really dark right down by where it goes all the way over into the recesses. And then we'll just take that nice white, there we go, and just get that highlight right there. That's it. That's like our highlight on our, we'll get that right along there too. There we go. Oh, are you printing? Are you printing another one of your homemade minis? I mean, I should say custom design, not homemade. Custom design. The other way that you can deepen the shadow is that you can, to get a really good shade is, you can take a more pure yellow. You know, this yellow has a lot of white in it, so that would like dilute it. It diffuses your color. So if you don't want this, you know, matching other colors that are on your palette, you can just get a regular yellow and then mix it with your really deep purple and get your super deep colors. I would use, like, let's see, what do I got here? Tainted Snow actually has it's a yellow white. Again, dig in the yellow white. So just take like a regular old yellow here from Camara. They've got a almost pure pigment there. Let's put you over there. There it is, right here. Right? and you take that dark purple, this is your shadow color, because the hue, this is a color, the hue that this is derived from is yellow. That means opposite side, of your color wheel, and here we've got your shadow color. Just the tiniest bit. And it's actually kind of almost a little bit of a brown color. Sorry guys about the camera. As it lifts into the pastel. And you can alter the color of your gray that you're using with that yellow that has more pigment in it than the more diffused color. And then we're just going to come in here and get some of the yellow. It's in the yellow white, the base color we're using. And we'll just thin that a little. I'm just feathering right over it to soften the shadows that are in the front so that they start to get darker as they come around the edge of them. And sometimes it takes a few layers when you're working and you're feathering and you're adding layers sometimes to get just the right blend in each spot. I will mix the colors right along the lines where they come together. And that way I can get a really good blend. I kind of go back and forth between the two. And I'm pulling a lighter color towards the darker color, and now I'm going to come in for the light color. And I'm going to make it really dark and get right along that line there. So I can get a good shadow right there because it's under. That one right there needs a little more blending. See how it's not, see how this one here is getting the nice blend going on until it falls into the shadow. Actually, that's part of my Grim Grip Tia, which is, I think our Kickstarter is still up and running. It's a mini holder that I can position my mini in any position that I want to. I can also take it off and use my ball. Yes, ma'am, not. So, the primary way that I do it when I'm working on, you know, my display models is very, very, very tiny little strokes like hair. Little tiny, tiny lines. But I do work back and forth in both directions. So now let's say if we were gonna bring this one forward, I actually would change brushes so I get a thinner stroke, and I will make tiny, tiny little lines, and I will go this way, and then I will go that way. And we'll go this way, and it feathers layers, and those layers create colors that is like the human eye kind of sees. Right now I'm glazing, which is another way to get that effect. One of the reasons I use this actually was designed for me to help with my back issues. And so what I really like about it is that I can get the miniature in any position I want it and paint it upside down, right side up, whichever way I want it to go. So but I take this off, and sometimes I just feel like painting, using it separately. So it changes up the movement and position of my my arms and my elbows. Only when, let's see. So not exactly. I suppose if that was the direction of your stroke, Memnot. So not like this. No, not like painting a wall. Philip, thank you so much for coming in. Oh yes, it is very late in Germany. Oh, and hello, Germany. Oh, you're more than welcome, Philip. Thank you so much for coming. I really enjoyed your work. Thank you for coming in and introducing yourself to us. I appreciate it. I like your work. I would love it, Philip, if you would put some of your work in our love gallery in the Discord on Fridays. I like to, especially people who have rated us, I like to shout people out, and it would be really nice to have some of your work in there. If you have the opportunity, that would be great. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you for the raid and the host. So when painting Memnot, if you mean like this, no. So yes, going side to side, meaning I'm going this way, and then I might go this way, and then I actually might go up and I might go down. But you are usually either blending. People will blend at certain points, but when you blend, you dance the brush. At least I do, okay? It doesn't mean everybody has to, but I teach people to dance the brush in between the two wet colors, okay? Or paint up into a wet color and down into a wet color. Got to be pretty quick for that one. So it's a lot easier to dance the brush in between. Let's just use this forehead as an example. So let's just say that I wanted to make a variable of a color in here. I could wet blend it. The thing is if I don't wet blend it, if I just use the color that she has, the kitty, within the paint, I'm going to use my brush with the really, you want a brush with a really nice tip when you start doing this. So I have a specific one that I really like. There's a couple of them that are my favorites. This is one of my favorites. So let's go this way first, okay? So the first thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to come in here and I'm going to take this medium lavender color, which is the trash, what is it called? Trash? Oh no, Waste Management, I'm sorry. That's the name of the trash company out here, okay? Now my best stroke is down. Up and down are my better strokes. You need to know. So if your best stroke is right or left, you position the mini for your stroke, not your stroke for the mini. Otherwise, it can become very strange. So I would come in here. Now, generally when I do an area, I'll have the other areas around it kind of worked in. So this might be a little bit different. Please excuse the fly. The horses give us flies this time of year. And yeah, okay, hold on. I will get you. I know that you're off. Okay, let me make sure I got you. There we go. So I would go like this. So I'm going to make her forehead right. And I'm going to, and in this case, it's an animal. So I want texture. So that's the other thing I'm going to get from this is texture. Now I'm not blending. Generally on animals, I will start from the back and work my way forward, so that the very small feathering point of the brush ends up making the last stroke. So this kitty's going to have a specific mask. I'm going to take this color and I'm going to add a little bit of the dark to it. Let me see if you guys are on over here. Yep. Are you? Nope. Hold on. There we go. So to make it a little bit darker, and then I blot the excess off on a paper towel. And then I'm going to darken it even a little bit more. It is an extremely soft touch. If I'm not satisfied with the gradient that I get, in this case I'm making stripes because she has fur, right? So I don't want it to look like paint streaks, right? And then I'm going to use her dark color that creates her mask.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you for that follow. And then I'm going to darken it up even more, getting towards the front of the mask between the eyes, where we have the black eyeliner. Oops. And I'm going to draw on her eyebrow. And then I have to go back in and I have to fix that for the highlights. Because she's going to have light coming from this side. So this is going to be like a lot of little teeny tiny strokes that create the mask. This is not the easy way, Memnot. This is the hard way. Over here is going to be darker. We'll have a lot more black. Well, that blackish purple. Okay, so now let's get that in focus. We've got the kitty. Okay, but the gradient on the hair is no good. Do you see how it's like all flat? So now I have to go back in with the color that would be a few steps up. I want to create a tiny bit gray, purple. And
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
thank you for that follow. So what I added the smallest amount of the waste management lavender. Okay, and so what this is going to do is change it. I'm going to even come and add a little bit more, because the truth is that you're not going to get just like a... Thank you, Jarhead, for the follow. Thank you, Tia, for the follow. You're not just going to get like a smooth color. You need to add the other colors in order to create the gradients in the hair. So I'm coming in with a little bit lightened color. And mind you, I'm really not very good at hair. This is some of the, as in like fur. This is fur, not hair. Okay. But by adding a little bit of some lighter colors, but not taking away, I don't want the black mask to disappear. You see what happens? You get texture, but then, because the light's coming from this one side, we want to take our gray, that is the primary gray color I'm using for the kitty, is waste management. And this is where it gets technical, and I'm hoping I'll be able to accomplish this in front of you. But we've got light coming from this side. You want to always make sure that you take the extra off on your paper towel so you don't end up coming in here and totaling your project. When you start getting down to these little details. Okay, and then watch, I'm going to take that glacier blue and I'm going to add it. So basically it's just a slightly bluish white. I'm going to add that to this color that I'm using. That's the waste management, okay? Glazing makes this really easy because it gives you a little more time. Okay, see what I did? And then we're just going to tiny. So that her hair gets a nice, oh, me and the sticky. Me and Tackies don't get along, guys. Just to let you know, we just are enemies. So now you've got, and if for some reason you got in there and like you were like, oh, I don't like my highlight, it didn't come out the way you can come in and you can totally 100% soften your highlight with a glaze. You can come back with the darker color and you can basically we get a nice, I don't know how she got that highlight on her eye. It looks like it's glitter. She gets a nice little highlight on her head so that it makes her look like, you know, the light's coming from that side. Also, it breaks up the monotony of just black being plastered everywhere. Now we're going to come in for the eyes. Going for the eyes, boo. Going for the eyes, okay? So that's just these little striations, which I'm going to do those. I start from the back. Because if you think about the way their hair lays, right? If you start back here and then you make the next layer and the next, right? All the hair is laying down. Now, if you start from the front and then, so I have to go back here and I'm going to have to, you know, pull little pieces and fix that. Otherwise, it's going to look odd because the hair is one layer on top of the other all laying down. Generally, I will mix the colors if you're going from side to side memnot. If I'm blending, I might do that when I'm building. Just when I'm building, I might do a little bit of this just to get some wet blending going on. But I've stopped doing it because it creates too much mud too frequently. And so I have found through these very, very teeny tiny little lines that I end up building something I like the look of better and I can still glaze. So if you notice, we'll use this line. You can see that line right there. So you take that line is our shadow color. Yep, it's our shadow color and the yellow white. To eliminate that line, I took the yellow and I mixed the yellow, a little bit of it, into the shadow color. Okay? In between the two colors. So I took the shadow that I had built there and I added a little bit more of the yellow. I didn't mix it or blend it. Okay, now let's just use that as we go down. You see that really dark shadow? Let's just use that for a second. Shade up from the shadows. This is shade up, okay? Hold on. Gotta get tiny. I got a little excited there. Now you notice the line between the two. So take that shadow and go back to where we mixed the yellow. Here. And the purple. That's the really dark. Adding a little bit of the yellow white. Then going back to the softer shadow where we were mixing it down. And what you will notice is the lines between them start to fade. You get more of almost a watercolor-like effect to it because you're layering, and you have to go layer after layer. You will go back and forth until eventually the line now the line that's at the bottom, we kind of want a dark shadow there, so we don't want to lose that, so we need to be careful with that. So we're going to use an in-between shadow, and we're going to come in there again. But we don't want to lose that. So I'm going to be careful how far up I come, because if we lose that real dark, it won't come around the cusp as much. Now do you see what happened? So I didn't mix any. Now look at the difference in the sides. Can you see the difference in this side? Let me just bring that up here for you there. That way you can really see it. See that? And see that. So do you see how they start to stagger, like in little colors that start to fade one into the other? This one here. Now as you pull away, you want to make sure you give your breathing room to the mini. So you're going to pull away to see what the eye creates from what you've done. See the difference? You see how that side, when we look at it from a distance, it looks choppy. But when we look at this one, that looks smoother, choppy, smooth. That's the object there. And that's not done to me. But I'm just showing you, Memnot, so that you can, hey, sad and lonely gamer. I hope those are good faces, Tia. Oh, those are good. To me, they look like angry little robots. I'm sorry. I got my googly eyes on. So those little, and if you practice and practice and practice this system, right? One day you're going to want to do non-metallic metal. But I can tell you personally, the thing that kicked my ass the most I'm still working on it, is perfecting the stroke. Little tiny, 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 tiny lines. Hello, Troll Painting. Hello, Paul John. So you get this smooth effect. Now, if you want to do Warhammer and you want to do that really buttery, blendy, boy, I can do that all day long. I'll show you how to do that too if you want that. It's different than this. So then we're blending. So you have a color and you're blending a gradient in between. But you can get your gradient by doing it this way. And this stroke is what will get you non-metallic metal when you get ready to do it. It will also get you really good skin. So it is just tiny little thin, and this is what my sensei has taught me. And I seriously, if you saw I have pictures, I will post them for you on this skin before I learned to conquer this technique. Every time I blended, he would say, stop blending, because I blend everything to death. And so when I could finally wrap my mind around that, I'm not saying I still struggle. Yes, Troll. This one, actually, I don't know, Troll. I was painting Midnight Heroes today, but then this is part of the collection I was supposed to be painting, and I actually don't know. This was a gift. I don't see it on their site. I could be wrong. How are you doing, Paul John? Let me try again, you guys. I'm gonna freaking stick some tacky on there, but me and tacky, we don't get along. That's just all there is to it. Okay, we'll try. So that, and we're going back to the eyes. Okay, so in this case, the eyeball that we are painting is going to have a very small amount in the corners of what is going to be almost a mauve. First of all, I want to come in here and paint the socket black again. I got a little bit of, I got a little excited with the purple over here. So we're going to paint the socket nice and black. I'm going to paint up underneath of her eye beams with black because it's going to give really good expression. I'm also going to get her wrinkles over here with the black so that I don't forget them more than anything. She's going to have white whiskers in order to make them stand out. So we got this sort of a thing going on. Okay. Now, the first color you're going to paint the whole eye socket except the edges. We're going to make a little bit of, I'm actually going to add just a little tiny bit of a pink. Actually, let me see. I've got some pinks. I kind of want this to really come out mauve, so it might do me better to add a tiny bit of lavender. Let me see, but it needs a little bit of magenta, so let me just test this theory for a second. Yeah, that's too purpley. I need the tiniest bit. I don't like to mix with that brush if I can avoid it. I need the tiniest bit of magenta. We're going to go over here into our paints. Here we go. Valley Girl Pink. And mix it up over here. It's so nice to have so many of you here today. Keep your eyes peeled. I'm going to be doing some Insta lives during the next couple of weeks, you guys. I've got some projects that I'm working on I thought I might share with you. There's some magenta. Oh, wonder. Oh, did you? How's that working out for you, Paul John? Are you feeling really good about it? Is it getting things organized over there? I was very excited that you finally got it done. Let me see. This one takes a little bit too much paint. I try not to use it for mixing. Like I said, I've taken all my ugly brushes and I have this, escaped upstairs with them. There we go. Okay. So, I'm going to make a little bit of, there we go. This is like just for the corner of the eyes. I want the tiniest bit of pink in there. To give it a little bit of a fleshy look. And we're going to take a very small brush that we are using for eyes. And we're going to paint the corners of her eyes. The object here is that, so the cat eyeball is a very round. So the little bit of, and we can come back and repair the areas that need to be black again. The object's going to be to get these eyes that are kind of almond shaped. We're going to take that almond shape out of them by adding the cat's second eye. Okay? Because we want the cat pupil to be round. That is what they are. Is they are big. Not that ours aren't round, the iris, but not just the pupil, but the iris in general is huge on the cat. I am really making this a lot bigger area than it needs to be, because we're going to come back in and shape it with the black to get what we want. Hopefully I got you guys nice and focused in. Let me know if I don't. There's shout outs to get me back on track. Okay, we're gonna let that dry. And while we're waiting for that, we're gonna grab Orin here. And we're gonna test okay. And we're gonna grab our ugly brush. Wonder what happened to Geek. He said he was taking the computer up to the dog, and the next thing you know, he's just gone. So I'm just kind of pushing it around to get it in all the places I want it to be. The object here is we're going to be changing this eyeball shape, and so we need more room to work with in reference to the eyeball. If we're going to do it that way, we're going to need this area to be flattened out. And we got to bring it all the way up to this cheek line in order to get that. Actually, so the object is to kind of smooth it out. It's going to take probably one more round, it looks like, judging by what I've got going on here. I think on the next round I should be able to cover that side, and then of course I will come in here with a little bit of a little sanding stick and I will smooth it out, but that actually takes the area down. And I will do some of this sculpting with paint, but right now that's looking pretty good. Well, that was a fast lurking back. Okay, so it's a little bit, don't worry about it being uneven. When you first start working on it, it's going to look a little bit weird. You got to come in, we got to smooth it, and we can do a lot of the smoothing we can do with the primer even. Okay, back to this. Now she's going to need some more, a couple more layers on her eye area. Again, that's a little bit of this magenta, a little bit of our base purple, and a little bit of the glacier blue, a little bit more magenta. Now, it looks a little bit freaky and not as cat-like as you would like it to, I'm sure. But just wait. Now this little inner corner here, this is the hard one. I'm sorry that it gets in the way of the camera. So what I'm going to do is overpaint it just to make sure we get the corner painted. That's kind of the hard spot. When you're doing little areas like this, and here I'm not, we are doing those dots that you speak of, so I'm not just dragging the brush around in there. I'm actually doing dot, 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 little dots to create that. You want to get it in there until you have got that black nice and covered with a layer that you can only see this color of paint. You don't want to see any black through this, because when you come to put your line in, that's going to be really dark. You don't want it looking like a black line. That was long.
Doggo chow.
Oh, doggo chow.
That's for the video.
A video. Is it Captain Mad Love again?
That chick is so hot.
I swear to God, you are so distracted by her geek. You need to get a grip. But I did want to ask you for help, God. Usually you type in. Did you eat
Yeah. What's that too?
what I made or something new?
I already finished what you made before it started.
Mm.
Like tuna.
And I drink a lot of coffee. You guys notice that I opened a buy me a coffee site and a Ko-fi and a Ko-fi. All right, now we've got that. But here's the thing. Now I'm looking at it. And even though on the animal, this may be a thing, it matches the hair too much. There's not going to be, and blue, we are going to change the eyes to green. They come with green eyes. It's very rare. And we're going to take that area of the eye. And you got to make these decisions as you go along. See? It's all too tied together. That's too flat. We don't want that. So I'm going to take this and I'm going to come in here and I'm going to add magenta. A little bit of a glaze of magenta, and I'm going to let some of it rest in the little recess around the edges. Notice. There you go. Okay. All right. Now we've got this going on. I'm not going to show you how I hold my Grim Grip. Not yet on screen. Okay. All right. So we've got this going on. Now what we're going to do is we're going to get the blue. Now, I mean the green for the eyes. Now, in reference to creating the green, we're going to need your middle line green, whatever you decide that is. You're going to need a lighter green and you're going to need a darker green. Or you could just have your middle line green and use yellow to go up and a really deep brown or black to go the other direction. Oh, okay. I'm going to take my vitamins, you guys, because taking your vitamins is good for you. And this is going to stay right there. Not even. I'm going to magnet it into place like a good kid. Here we go. Now you guys can see my little messy area. All right. And if you want to at this point, I'm going to take a quick bio here in a second. And if you'd like to put some work in there for me to see, I'd love to see what you're working on. Sometimes there's long strokes, and sometimes there is some definite blending. Oh, I do some blending with some freaking color shift. So I'm dyslexic, and I thought you were donating it to the shed. I was going to be like, oh, that's a great place to donate something. All right. I am going to take a quick bio, you guys. If you'd like to share some work and or links in the channel, now is a good time to do it. This is a terribly quiet Sunday. I'm beginning to wonder if they're not boycotting the captain outfit. Is it a captain boycott? Is it a boycotting the rum? That's okay. We could handle it if they boycotted the rum, couldn't we? Because we just drink it all. Oh. Okay. Hydrated. Now they're sleeping in the crow's nest, right? Okay. I'll be right back. You guys, hang tight. I'm going to take a quick bio and return promptly. Is she comfortable upstairs?
Oh,
A little bed and listen to the computer spot.
yeah. Yep.
even done yet. The dog was watching the stream upstairs, you guys. Strangest thing ever. I'm curious about that. It's unusual that there's an overlap. It's unusual there's an overlap. And I'm looking at the. Sorry, guys. Yeah, so she was laying on the floor up there, just looking into. Geek had put the computer in the chair, and she's looking in the chair like, what's going on? Right. Do you have your thing turned on invisible? Okay. All right, and now back to this. Okay, it looks horrible. This is also what I want you to see. It's okay. Let's move this before we have an accident. Joker and the rabbit having a moment there. So I see you, Paul John. If you hadn't mentioned it being quiet, I was starting to wonder if the link from Twitch chat to YouTube was broken. But I see you. We've had it on Facebook. I don't have the the Facebook one is integrated. That's right. It was integrated again. So there's that. All right. So now we are here at the let's get down on the mini here. That didn't sound right. Okay. So no, don't worry about all that. We do have to get we're going to go with a deep, like a jade. How about a jade green, okay, for our dark green? And we can step up from there. So, what I need the metal for actually is because my little tab that I'm supposed to put on my desk, hold on, that Slay gave me, of course. Hold on, you guys. Yep, go figure. Your captain most immediately lost it, and that's how that goes. Because it's supposed to be so that I can magnet this onto my desk, but I didn't want to magnet it onto this area that was paper, and that's what the tin that sits beside my desk is. Okay, so we are going to choose a nice teal green. We're going to be glazing with the cuttlefish, so we're going to choose, here's jaded. That's pretty good. And then I've got a yellow. I feel like the Chimera yellow is a really good, strong, highly pigmented. And then we can glaze. So we've got this, the Tainted Snow, which is a white yellow. We've also already got the Chimera white yellow out there. And let me see, what will definitely help is a neon color if you guys want to really bring a glow to eyes. So in this case, I will turn to the cuttlefish for their neon green. Here it is. We'll glaze over with that. That's going to really give some depth and glow to the eyes. Also, a little bit of YouTube viewers, don't forget, that's right, Paul John. Don't forget to hit that like button. The other thing too is a little bit of a neon yellow. Let me see. I do like the Cuttlefish neon yellow. I'm really leaning strong towards that. But just to let you guys know, when you are doing eyeballs, here's an interesting thought for you. If you make yourself if you have some neon paint, it has to be quality. You don't want any of that fuzzy, sticky kind, okay? A little bit of neon color added, like if it's blue and you've got a little bit of neon blue, or a little bit of, like yellow works with green, purple works with blue or lavender, hazel eyes. You add a little bit of that, and are you being serious, Paul? Oh my God. Paul, you're killing me. You're killing me here today. Okay, so a little bit of neon brings out a vibrancy in the eyes that makes them more luminous. So if you're painting eyes, and I do mean a little, now if you get excited, you're gonna look like you got like a glowy monster going on. I actually don't see the neon yellow by the cuttlefish on my desk right now. So what I am going to do, it is not the one that I choose first. I always choose the cuttlefish. It glazes better, and you know I'm going to be disappointed. I want to show you guys a really good representation of these eyes, because I know you guys are going to dig them. The last set we did was so good. Is this neon? There's bright yellow. Maybe I accidentally stuck it. No, this is neon yellow by Reaper. They do have the same kind of caps, so I noticed I get a little bit confused lately. Oh, it's in the pan. The working, there it is. Because we're working on yep, I'm gonna have to stop doing that, putting the colors in with the miniatures that I work on. So I'm gonna use the neon yellow instead of the neon green, and here's the reason why. Because I can mix yellow with green. And to get that vibrancy, what you guys can do is mix the yellow or the lighter color. In this case, yeah, see there's I want you guys to see that. Actually, it's a huge difference in why I'm not satisfied with others. So I want to show you something. Over here on the palette, that is neon yellow by Reaper. That is neon yellow by Cuttlefish. That is regular yellow. That's a bright yellow by, that's Camara's base yellow. That is neon yellow by Reaper. That is neon yellow by Cuttlefish. Now you know why I like it the best. Hello, Iffy. Welcome, Trader. Hello, Lamuness. How are you doing? We are getting ready to do some very dynamic painting on these kitty eyes here. We're going chibi style with them. This is a lilac pointed Siamese is what we're taking the cat from. So we gotta mix up, and we're gonna be doing a jaded green eye. So we are working with actually the color Jaded. And we're going to use the neon yellow, and I think in this case we will use black to shift it to the darker or lighter shadow. Now we could just choose a black green. That is an option. Or a really super blackish blue to mix in your green also works for the shadow. If you have a black green, I have a really dark blue gray that might actually work. We were going to make blue eyes, but then, you know, the kitty turned out, the lavender, I think it's not going to be enough of a step away from what color the kitty is. So I decided in that case, we would sauce it up a little bit. Here's a really good color by Vallejo too that might actually work. This is, I really like this green. This is trilobite green. We'll put a little of that out so we can make up our mind on what we're thinking for colors. I like that as a base green. That's a pretty good base green right there. More pine green, not necessarily the Crayola green that I usually seek. And then let's see what we've got for this really dark blue here. So that'll work really good in the shadows. Let's try to focus in on all of that. I've got kind of got my paint a little bit everywhere today. Got a little semi-hardening going on the feather here, so that's going to work out. There we go. So Trader, Iffy, Lamunes, what are you guys up to? You can see what we're doing. What are you guys doing today? Are you painting along? Oh, there's the wannabe famous guy. We do want to be famous, but you guys are liars. You keep coming in here and asking me that question, but you have yet to make me famous. Making me famous. Okay. Now, we will always choose the base color first. That will be, in this case, just the base green color. I'm going to use the medium green in this case because we can really see it. That's the jaded. And you're doing dishes. Paul John's eating dinner. And this is where we get the iris in all nice and straight where we want it. Now in this case, it's going to be taking up the majority of the eye. Make sure you get the excess off on the paper towel so you don't end up just drowning yourself. And we want to get the eye coming all the way down, but not covered on the bottom on the kitty shape. But we do want a tiny bit of it covered on the top. Okay? And then we're gonna, once we get them in here, we're gonna straighten them out. You want to try to keep that round cusp coming around the bottom. A kitty's got a really large iris, and almost the whole iris is showing, unlike a human. We're going to want this kitty is looking at us. Okay. And we got to even these guys out. So we're trying to leave a very small amount because it's cat. Of that eye on each side. The object is to keep the round part of the iris round at the bottom. That's not a very good focus. I apologize, you guys. Hold on. Oh, I guess I better think about that too. That's a good point. I didn't realize it was only a month away, but do we have to take a before picture, Ippy? Or are we just submitting a complete miniature? So the way that I get this is I just make sure that, now mind you, now right here, let me do a little something for you guys so you can see it. At the bottom of her face, she's got a little She's making an expression. So I'm just going to kind of like dial this in for you guys because we get to come back and we get to paint it black. This is part of her mask, but then again, there's always that opportunity to leave it. Who knows? We could make spots on her face or whatever. Okay. But what I want you guys to see is I want you to see it so that you can see why we paint the eyeball differently on this side. I'm going to do it in a little bit darker gray so it's not taking over your visual. There. And we're also going to come in here and I'm going to correct this little bitty area that is like part of her mask so that you guys don't get that confused with the eyeball. And this will definitely strengthen the expression as well. Okay, now do you see that? So that way you understand why on one side, part of the iris will be covered, unlike the first side. Let's see. Yeah, right. Okay, so wait, you're going to ReaperCon, Iffy? Because we're going to ReaperCon. I am going to make a Captain Meetup thing. Do you guys have, like, I hope everybody has Facebook. I suppose I could probably also post it on Instagram, but I want to do a meetup thing somewhere. Okay, now we go back over to that other eye. So on this other eye, you are going to have part of the iris I will have Geek look into it because that sounds like something I want to do. And we are going to have on this side, which makes it a little bit harder, but you'll notice, so we've got eyes facing forward, right? We're going to want to get this other side. Flow, oh my gosh. I totally thought you streamed later than this. What? Wait, whoa, where's my clock? My clock is missing. It's okay, I got a clock here. Oh, Iffy, come on. Surely you want to get a hug IRL. I'll wear a mask if you want. Hello, Deckflow, and welcome, Deckflow viewers. I am Captain Madlove, and we are painting some very extravagant eyes on a chibi today. Welcome, welcome. I hope everyone is doing well. And Deckflow, if you have pictures of what you've been working on, please put them in the chat. Also, please leave them in the love gallery so that on Friday I can shout you out. Hello! I am no longer a pirate with my... Okay, so I don't know what happened to the pirate alert. Geek's been working on the alerts. It could be a temporary thing. How are you doing? If you don't have any pictures, I totally get it. But you know, I love to see the work. And if you will, Deck Flow, please leave something in the love gallery for Friday so I can shout you out. Ooh, you do. Oh, we need to see those elves. Pretty good, pretty good. It's been very quiet in our stream lately. I'm not sure if it's because like everybody's been streaming, maybe with summer they got like a lot more time or something, but it's just been really quiet in the streams. We are plugging along. Plugging along. How about you? How are things? How's family? So getting the eye that's got the odd shape is always going to be your challenge. And with that eye, you've got to get it to where you've got the character looking the direction you want them to look. In this case, I mean, I suppose I could have gone for the direction of the gun. That might have been a little more applicable. But in this case, I think looking forward kind of says something. Oh, thank you very much. If you let me bring that up. This is true. This is true. I was not going to unbox mine. I've got mine, but I didn't want to do it just seems like a lot of stuff to do an unboxing. Oh, that it's just summer. Yeah, it's been unusually quiet for me. I try not to get too concerned about it, but of course it's been a lot quieter for me, Deck Flow, too, since I left the affiliate status and I'm doing everything through the Patreon. I think a lot of times people consider the Patreon to be more of a commitment than a subscription on Twitch, and so there's a lot of people that if they don't know me, they're just not willing to even try it. So I did open a Ko-fi and a Buy Me Coffee, though. And we'll see if maybe that doesn't kind of change things a little bit. And we're coming out with we're working on it right now. We're going to be coming out with a line of miniatures and some products here pretty soon. So that could also improve things. Oh, am I love Farscape. Shiana is my one absolute, that's the end of the line right there. The end of the line. Oh, did you go through the whole thing? Right, Paul John? Oh, so we actually are getting a pirate ship sent to us. I know, right, Memnot? So let's see if we're on course here. So notice the small amount. We need to bring this eye, if you notice. We're close. Very, very close to on right there. Are you kidding me, Blade Mark? I just found out that Bob from Bob and Silent J, is it Bob and Silent J streams? I'm going to try to make one of those streams. What in the world does she stream? Blade Mark. Please do tell. I don't know if I could handle it, mate. Seeing her in a real life situation. I might lose it. Okay. There we go. So the object on the cat eyes is going to be first you want to get a really good round. Okay. And you want to get the majority of the eye in the iris. For the most part, in reality, cats are almost completely So as the eye is almost completely iris, so to get it even larger would not be abnormal to the cat eye. Well, hello, Sean. Wait. Did I get that right?
That's
Yeah.
right.
Sean from the game store.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey. What is up, my friend? Are you here to tell me good news? What is going on, mate? Yeah, you like that COVID weight?
I'm reminding you. Pick out the dog.
Oh my God, thank you. Wait, she does music.
I'm reminding you. Take out the dog.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, Hypnot. Oh, thank you. Wow. There's somebody I want to raid. Much painting lately, Sean? What's going on in your world? Anything exciting over there? Anything I need to know about? Okay, so now I've got those eyes. Notice that this bottom, where we are right here, so that kind of, you need to dial that in so you can get a good feel for your eyes, okay? And it's a little bit, it's a little bit tweaky, a little bit freaky. So and a very fine line, okay? So there. And this is just so that you can see, what is my eye doing? What is my eye doing? So notice that over here, there's area, like this is supposed to be black. So if you get it black, just watch the eyes change. Right up in here. And you'll see all of a sudden the expression will start to come out a lot stronger, because we're going to pick up these little areas that are actually supposed to be a different color. Up underneath the eyelid. Little green on that. Bring that little line down. And this one here, same thing. Right there, right here. I'm gonna round that eye a little bit, make sure I got that eyeliner all the way. There's the hard part right there. This mask is in the way. This is one of those moments when you gotta just really have a lot of faith in a real steady hand. There you go. Okay, so let's take a look. Oh yeah, look at that tacky, just folding like shit, right? Okay. There, now we've cleaned up the eye area. I've still got a little bit, hold on, I still gotta fix this. It's still not quite right. There. Okay. All right, now looking at it, so the eyes are all cleaned up. Now you can kind of see what's going on. Sitting here, spacing out, focused on, what is my eye doing? Stop, snapped you out of it. No, seriously now, Blade Mark. Ooh, are you in it? Are you in it, Sean? Is that the summer? Wait. Summer assault, right? And then winter war. That's the summer. Is it the summer assault? Poke in the eye, iffy. Ah, right on. Yeah, I was hoping that was gonna be something that we did this year, but with the amount of shit we've had on the table, not. All right, so now you've got, notice the that little, forget a good look, looking at us. You want to look at your mini. Here's another thing. Turn your mini upside down. Make sure when you look at your mini hanging upside down that it's still looking at you, because sometimes if you turn it upside down, you'll see, oh, that's not right. You didn't get it right. In fact, I can look at this mini right now upside down and see that what I didn't get right is the pupil, the iris on this eye is larger than the iris on this eye. Yes, the eye is squinted, but that doesn't mean that we should not have an equal amount of the flesh color, or the what is not the white of her eye, what is the purple of her eye. We should have equal amounts in those eyes, or very close to it. Now, there we go. And it's really, so I refer to it kind of like plucking your eyebrows, because I swear to God, like one eyebrow can make all the difference. One eyebrow hair can make all the difference. Summer Siege, I'm sorry, right. Summer Siege, right. You want to shout out the shop, Sean? So Sean's the manager at one of one of our local game stores out here, you guys, that is our sponsor. Yeah, he works there. Sean is the one that I painted the... Uh-oh. It's been a minute. Hold on, I'll get this. Forge World. That's who made it. Avatar of Cain. That's the name of it. Ooh, what did I get? Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Sean. Also, Sean, if you will be so sweet as to go to my YouTube and subscribe, we are working, I need 1,000 followers to start getting the, well, first of all, I want to open a community page, but you can't open a community page without 1,000 followers. The other thing is that you cannot do anything, no monetary gain until you have at least 1,000 followers, and then 4,000 hours. But I can get the community page with just 1,000 followers. Yes, you're on Facebook, Sean, so that is true. Usually what people, the Facebook does help. One of the things that does help is when people are watching from, so I am on all the platforms at the same time, and Facebook kind of singles itself out. You would need to bring up the Twitch chat in order to be able to read all the other chat.
Or YouTube chat.
Or YouTube chat. For some reason, Facebook doesn't, they want theirs all alone. They don't want to share. Oh yeah, everywhere. Same, man. Oh, but not spelled like that. Double D's. I see you're missing a D. You're missing the D, Sean. You're missing the D. Oh, that's so much better. I think I got something on my glasses. All right. Now, once you have that established, right, you can do this two ways. You can, if you want to, develop this and then put your pupil in, but I kind of like to see it go another direction. So I like to put the pupil in at this point. And mind you, I think you guys saw me do the pupil on the round eye. You do on the human eye. You do the same thing with the cat eye, like where we put the dot. Only in this, in the case of a cat eye, you're just going to put a little stripe. So you'll take your black, and to save yourself, you could actually take like a lighter green and go from there if you're afraid of the black and maybe you're just going to totally get them in the wrong place and not be able to compensate. You can take a lighter green and do it and then ultimately end up covering it with black, just to let you know. But the way I do it is I get the black and I will mix it with a little bit of really dark green in this case. And usually I just put a black dot. So you want to get this and then line it up. One of the things about it is you want those lines to be in the center of your irises. So if for some reason you put your line in the center of the iris and then you come back and you find that it doesn't look like it's looking at you, you also want to get them vertical. So if you come back and you look at it and it doesn't look like it's looking at you, then at that point you may need to change something. And especially with the cat eyes, the reason I like to build them like this is because if we're going to make striations, we don't have a round pupil. So I'm going to take and go outside the line. So the first thing I do is this is my point right there at the end. So I'm going to take, how wide do I want those eyes open? And then I will shape them from there. So basically I just make a little line that goes up so I can get the shape from there. I might have gone a little big on that. Now, correcting. The good news is you've got dark up in here. I want to keep the almond shape to the inner part of the cat eye. So you can't go out too far when you get up to the top or you won't be keeping that shape. Okay? See that? How I changed it? Now, we need to come over here and we need to make this one the same size. In this case, the point of the cat's eye is covered by her eyebrow coming down, okay, and her cheek coming up. And again, what Memnot was asking is about those little dots. Those little dots help you. Little dots all lined up. Let's get a nice big pupil in there and let's try to get them equal. Now I got a cock eye on this one. That's not going to work. So I got to come in with the green. I got it a little bit slanted the wrong direction, so we'll just make some little dots here and correct that. You think you're going to make the deadline, Sean? Upside down. Okay. I gotta change the pupil on this side. Again, we're gonna go with those tiny, tiny little dots. I'm just kind of lining them up right along the side. Same thing here. Definitely practicing lining those dots up will save you a whole lot of hassle. Sometimes the stroke is a lot harder than the dot. Okay, now let me look at her upside down. Well, what we're looking at here is like this cheek is up to here. Now, if we draw a line from that cheek, let's just pretend we're drawing, hold on just a minute, my sticky. Yeah, my tacky, you guys. All right, I'm gonna take this for a minute. There we go. So I can just hold her. So if we draw a line from where the eye comes in, you visualize it here, if we have it right. Then you take a line on this cheek that's up and bring it across over here in your mind and see that we have it right. And it looks very, very close. I think we're really close to on. I think we need actually a little more green on this one eye over here. It is amazing how the tiniest little bit of, like the littlest bit of change is going to make the biggest difference on these little guys. I think I found part of the problem. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Again. Did we get a shout out for deck flow?
Yes.
All right. I'm guessing deck flow rated and ran, or did I get like all caught up in my eyes? All right. Now we have a really good base. We could probably take a tiny bit of that lavender that we're working with. And if you remember, you know, it's this eye. I'm going to figure out what it is. And sometimes you got to look at them and look at them. Okay, so eyes are a tricky thing. But the object is really going to be like, can you get the eye when you're looking at your mini? Is the mini looking where you want it to look? It is. There we go. It's the tiniest little things. And one of them is this point that they have in their eye, right? At the bottom of that almond shape in the center. We want it to be going up and down. There we go. It's the weirdest thing. On the head. Okay. Sean Love, do you think you're going to make the deadline? Aspiringly good evening, hun. How are you? We are fine-tuning some very elaborate kitty eyes. All right, you guys. Now, if you look at her, it is such tiny amounts of black paint that are making these changes. Now, if you look at her, hold on, it's not tacky. I'm using the tape on that, but I don't like the tacky either. It just melts away from me. Aspiringly, hun, will you shout yourself out? Also, do we have Aspiringly's information?
Aspiringly?
Aspire painting.
That I have.
Okay. If we can get a shout out for Aspire. Aspire is also a streamer. All right. So when you look at the mini, let's back out for just a minute. Okay. So what we want is, hold on. Let me also turn this on for you because we do an eyeball thing. There you guys go. There we go. Okay. So we do want the mini to be looking at us. And sometimes the very smallest amount of paint is going to make all the difference in the world to get the eye to shift one way or the other. Okay? In the case of these great big chibi eyes. So now you've got a really good base, all right? Really, really, really good base. Look at that. Okay? Now, light, right? Look, I marked a little highlight there. That was for Memnot. Now we have a highlight so you know where your light's coming from, as if it's not ever coming from 2 o'clock with your captain, right? So somewhere between 1 and 2. Okay, so light comes in, light goes out. Okay, on the opposite side where the light comes out, that's the lighter part of your eye. Now, just right now, all we're doing is worrying about the iris. I'm going to take our base green over here, and I'm going to use the lemon yellow to create the light green. And you're going to paint the bottom because the light's going to come through the eye. So the bottom of the eye. Okay. The middle of the eye, you will paint with the base green that you have. I add a little bit of the lemon yellow for glow. That's the base part. You're not going to have much base on this side. It's actually going to be more of a shadow. And then the top part, that's where you're going to add that little bit of that dark blue that we've got with the green to make it darker. And you're going to go right up top with that. If you get a little bit in your iris, don't panic, because you can just go back and use black to fix your iris. Okay. Okay, so now take a tiny bit of your yellow white and mix it in with that lime green that you made for the bottom of these. A little bit. The lime green that you mixed, okay? Do you see what that did? See how it really lightened the eyes up down there? Don't worry about getting a little bit on her.
Aboard the Black Pearl.
Don't worry about getting a little bit on her face hair, but do you see what happened there? Marvela, thank you so much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Up towards the top, you're going to take the little bit of that blue. We're really using a little bit more of the dark blue right here up at top. This is where the shadow part of this eye is. Both sides. Okay. You really won't have a lot of medium green over here. This is really the shadowed side, so you're mostly going to see the shadow. And then you want to go back again for that light green that you mixed a little bit of the white yellow into. You're going to go lower, so not covering the same area that you covered, but even lower. Where the light comes through. This is how you do a jewel. Anybody that might need to do a jewel. Now I'm going to come in for the lime green, as in the lime green that I put out. Ooh, I want to see. Oh, aspiringly, that looks magnificent. Oh, your work is so clean, and I'm loving the yellow. I'm loving the yellow. Yes, it's very good. The work is, I like the base. Really nice. Very nice. Yeah, you've got a lot of, it's good dynamics. You've got a good balance. Have you tried photographing that and then turning it black and white to look at your values? I bet they're amazing. Okay, so now we've got this going on. Now, so around the outside of this particular type of eye, well, first the lime green. Let me not forget it. I got distracted by someone's beautiful work. So we're going to take the very limey that we've got here that's kind of neon. We've thinned it, and you're going to add that right over the green. Not quite coming up to the shadows, pulling it down towards the highlight, but not covering the very bottom highlight. On the opposite eye, you're going to kind of just cover that space because you've got that squinting going on. And then you're going to go back for your highlight, mixing a tiny bit more of the lemon yellow in it. I will drag the lemon yellow and glaze it upwards slightly so we get this effect here. Okay. These eyes have a ring that is lighter colored. And this is something that, in order to make the eyes stick out, one of the other things is the shadow side might need a little bit of a touch up in its green, just to even get it to show up. So that's a thing to be considered. Do you want a bigger visual pop, or do you want something that is a little bit more realistic? Sometimes you have to think about that. And of course with these guys, it's very animated, so you can get away with things that you might not get away with something that is more real. So I'm gonna have to add a little bit more highlight and base green in the side that has the shadow in order to get both of its eyes to show up. Okay, now that ring, it is a very highlighted color of the base color of the eye. So if they're blue, it's almost like a white blue ring. If they're green, it's almost like a green white. So I'm going to take actually pure white and I'm going to mix it with lime green. And you're not going to ever mix it with your good brush like the captain does, because it will ruin it for you. So we're going to mix that. That becomes a very bright neon white green. Okay? But that's a little too much. So in order to bring it more to a mint color, I will mix a little bit of the base green that we're using, so we get kind of a frosty green color, because that's more true. And then you need the finest paintbrush in the world. I don't even know, like 2 hairs. Hold on. Hold on just a second. I got a thing. I gotta do. Oh, that Harlequin looks so good. Really, Aspire, that turned out really nice. Are these yours personally? Hello, Mark. How are you? How are things? I better not leave the super glue on my desk, or what ends up happening is I lean in it. Oh, and that's a thing. What is going on over there with you, mate? We are about ready to paint a line, like a tiny, tiny little line. Oh, yes. No, I know that one. We actually will be gone for a week at the beginning of September. So and then again at the beginning of October, we are going to ReaperCon and then Dragonfall. Okay. Now we got to get into this frosty color over here. And this paint is extremely thin that I'm using. Hello, Caitlin. How are you doing? Pretty good. We've got a couple of busy first weeks of the upcoming months because of the cons. Now notice I got a little bit on the face. I'm not stressing it. Again, these little dots. Little dots. This is the ring around the outside. Also, these little dots work really good because it's actually more of a striation on this type of cat's eye. So the dots, if you hold your brush just right, will actually look like tiny little stripes coming into the eye, which is pretty much what the ring on the outside of that eye looks like. All right. Now we've got to correct. Oh, he put you under his name? Well, welcome, Sean. Welcome back. Okay, I gotta get that line there, and I'll come back and fix that little face line for you guys, just so you can see what's going on. We're just keeping that little line there so you can see this little scowl on her face. Okay, now we've got the ring. Now you want to get the striation. So the object on that one, of course, is going to be, so the light is up here. So light you want, and this is the shadow, but the light comes out down here. So you're going to want to get a few dark striations on the light side. I always choose one of the base green, one of the base colors for that. Sometimes I'll mix a little bit of black in it if I just can't get enough volume. In this case, we've got this nice, really dark blue. So you can quite literally use your shadow color. You're going to do the same thing to the other side, but you're going to get fewer because there'll be some congestion because of the squinting eye. So your real estate is not as much, but you do want to at least get one or two in there, and the same thing in here. Then we will come in with the really super pale green that's almost white. I would recommend maybe even mixing it down a little bit with a little bit of the yellow white. You want to get a little volume to that. In this case, I find a little bit of lime green, a little bit of yellow white, and the tiniest bit of the base green, make a pretty poppin' green color. Good night, Scooter. Thank you so much for joining me. Rest well. Okay. Once you get those in there, it's time for the highlights. And those highlights will bring it all together. So we want to remember, first of all, of course, where your light's coming from. And then secondly, your life light. And we're going to go for the same type of lighting that we did on the last one with the shooting star. Okay. So taking the lemon yellow, I will use almost purely white with just the littlest bit of it in there for part of them. So when doing the shooting star, you want a little less paint. I recommend thinning it so that you can get a good line. The object is to try to do them close to the same. And we kind of have, usually, I will line up the direction of the light. Almost on. Turn her upside down. Now, I found an interesting thing while I was digging. Oh, hello, Echo Side. How are you doing? Sleep well, Scooter Honey. Oh, you went hiking? Oh, at the start of September. We're going to a con, I think. So I found my I don't know actually. I think this one is, I hope it's a good size. I wanted to show everybody this, so it's kind of big. Yeah, it's kind of big. What happens if you mess up the highlight? Water. Gotta get on it quick though, and sometimes you're not able to get rid of the ring. That's why I tell everybody that they should seal. Hold on. I think I got it. Good evening, Captain Lady Gray. What are you up to this evening, Echo Side? And what about you, Captain Lady Gray? What are you guys up to? Okay, so that was too big, but I hope that you noticed that it did make a perfect spot. So if you get these, they're for making spots on nails. If you get them very tiny, you can make extremely tiny little dots with them and not have to worry about having a steady hand for your perfect spots for the highlights. Hello, Dragonheart. What are you up to? I've been thinking a lot about you guys lately. So instead, we're going to come in with our brush. And then we're going to do a little life light. Okay, and then we're going to do, on the other side, we don't really have space for that, so we're just going to do the little life light. So we can get a twinkle in the eye. Just a tiny bit. And it's really, you guys, like, it is so tiny. What are you up to, Dragonheart? Are you really just relaxing and watching the captain? These are dark striations in the shooting star that create the effect. Now I have to go back and grasp. You have Chibi Lemon Rust tanks and you're using them for your, oh, that sounds very cute. That sounds very cute. Oh, you're having no, oh, corn on the cob. Oh, and the pickle relish. Now you made me hungry. I'm sorry, what did you say about tanks?
So lemon rust is not bacteria.
Oh. Well, I definitely wouldn't know that.
I have this one.
Oh. That it was a what?
It's a lemon rust tank.
A lemon rust tank. these little shooting star highlights can be so hard to get just the way I want them. They are fragile. Oh, I got it. Okay, so there we are. Now let us get the varnish on it to make sure that they are sealed. All right. The shiny one. High gloss, baby. High gloss. One of these days that lid's not going to be on. I'm going to freaking fling it everywhere. You want to make sure they're nice and dry. Okay. I'm going to come in here and just kind of get this little cheek that she's got going on dialed in a little bit better. Using the colors that I started out wanting, so that you guys are able to actually see the eyes. Remember, I'm probably not making her beans this color, but for right now, it works out. So you guys can just see. The object I'm aiming for now is that once we get these eyes glazed in, you're able to see the effect. And then of course paint the beans all weird. Did you guys have a good Sunday, Dragon? How's my baby girl doing? Dragonheart, it is Sunday and you are in here. Would you like to shout yourself out, mate? Yeah, when you get a good frame around the eyes, that really helps. All right, now a little bit of ugly brush. Let's make sure it's nice. I'm gonna give it a little scrub. All right, now once we put the gloss in here, remember, baby D's good, good. How's little Coco doing? You want a nice clean brush for your varnish. 3 layers of varnish minimum on eyes. Same thing, I do 3 layers on jewels, 3 layers on eyes, and 3 layers we're probably gonna need a darker color in the center of the eye flesh. which will be fine. We can 100% put that on after the varnish. Something I didn't think about when I painted her eyes green is that her eyes are the same. Not exactly, but very, very close. This is the only thing that has me all messed up. I freaking am so attached to this, and I just don't know how to get the base to do what I want it to do. They're very similar. I didn't think about that when I painted it green. Hers are round and human, and hers are cat. But you can see the similarities. The cat has much bigger irises. You like them? So they're gonna need darker edges on the part that is lavender inside the eye. We'll need to change color, maybe to an ivory or even a very dark gray, the part that is lavender inside the eye, because the lavender flesh does not exactly, it should work to match with the cat's. Maybe if I drop a little purple, let's see if I drop a little really dark purple in there, if it will actually solve the problem right on in the recesses. It might actually just solve the problem. I'm gonna even mix it with a little bit of the magenta. Let me get the magenta out. Well, actually, this is Valley Girl Pink. It is a very pink magenta, just to let you know. However, because I can't stand it if the eye does not sink back, and so I'm not, the sinking is not happening. So we've got to put something in the corners of the eyes that creates that sinking. And then maybe I will have what I want. That is so much better. Okay. Oh, so sorry. I am so sorry, you guys. I don't know if that alert is working. Okay, so I put the deeper color in there, and then the other thing I'm gonna do, okay,
Welcome
is
aboard the Black
I am going to put the tiniest little. Thank you for that follow. And Andre, thank you so much. I am going to go right here. Can you link it to me?
It's the guy with the wings and the chains and the sword.
According to Geek, I have not. But I would love to see him. this up. So what I've done is I've sunk the eyes back with a little darker flesh. Then I've gone in and I've also added a little waterline mark. The eye not doing what I desire. Could be as it is an animal eye.
Here's the back.
Oh, I have not. Geek is correct. I do want to, though. Okay, so on the one side, I just had to kind of come in there and sort of correct a few things to make the opposite eye a little bit more, just to pop a little bit more. And that kind of involves taking a little bit more real estate back. Again, that works very well. Okay. Now it's got a little bit of a human feel to it because of the pink, but I don't know. I really like it. The waterline really helped let me get the varnish and varnish it for you guys so you get to see the effect with the varnish is far superior because the varnish actually adds the water to the eye. Okay, now it is more doing what I want it to do. Maybe just a touch. And it really is all about balance. Okay, it really is. Oh, please do come back. I did appreciate you dropping in. Thank you. You can see the schedule. I don't think the schedule's on YouTube, Sean, but this is Sunday, so next is Technical Tuesday. I'm a bit of a mess today. Nothing wanted to cooperate, and I was just way overheated. I am so grateful that you made it in. It's just really nice. Oh, thank you. I really do appreciate it. It was really nice to see you. Thank you. You take care of yourself. Hopefully we will be in sooner than later. We've been trying. Take care of yourself. Hello, Ishan. All right, I think I nailed it. Okay, so these eyes being a little bit bigger and a little bit fleshier than human eyes apparently needed a little bit of, see what you think of that right there with a little bit of the waterline. How do you like them? Now, mind you, I just put those, the gray eyebrows and everything. I put those on there so you could see the eyes. You know, to frame the eyes so it wasn't just all in black. Think that worked out? Oh, you know what? I'm just getting ready to run, Ishan. I tell you what. So really, yes, Tuesday, Ishan. Tuesday, early day. And Ishan, for this next couple of weeks, I'm going to be doing some Insta lives.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you so much, Foggenstein, for that follow. I really do appreciate it. And for everybody who's out there, if you are not following my YouTube, would you please go give a subscription to my YouTube, guys? Just to let you know. Oh, that's super. Look at all that sex appeal. We're doing something here, but I'm just not sure what it is. But it ain't sexy. It's like, woo! Okay, that hair. Oh, and you know what? Hold on. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There it is. The seas have been rough today. Yeah, Dark Virtue, right? That. Okay, guys. So, oh, well, thank you, Froggenstein. I appreciate it. So you guys, so then I took her out of the place where she was drying and her feather wilted, but I think it's gonna work out. That feather just whipping in the wind. I'm gonna put her back so that it holds up her feather overnight, and then we'll come back for that. Yeah, that's gonna work. So we got the eyes done, and I've got this guy kind of blocked in. It's not quite ready, and you can see, well, you can't quite see because my camera doesn't really show. Hold on. It's kind of lumpy, but it'll work itself out. I probably could give it a little filing right about now. But the eyes, as you can see, we got those in. Those are nice, bold cat eyes. Oh, hold on. So we were just talking about this. You know who sculpted this? No, absolutely. You're talking about this one, Froggenstein. Because we were just talking. You do? Okay, excellent. Yes, please link, because we were all wondering. And we have some friends looking for different styles of chibis. I love his work. This was given to me like a year and a half ago. It was a gift, and it didn't come with anything that told me what it was. It came from a print house that sent me a box for on my birthday, and then all these miniatures were in it that I wanted for, and then somebody, I don't even remember who, this was in there, and I didn't know who did it. I would absolutely love to have their information. I'd like to very much talk to them about maybe getting some more minis. Maybe they want me to paint their minis. But that would be absolutely wonderful. Oh, look, the song playing right now is Far Beyond Eyes. No, link it right in the channel, Froggenstein, so that everybody else can go look, because we are painting his work. Yes, definitely. I am interested in talking to them. I like their work. And I do regularly paint chibis. So also I have the monument. I'm actually altering this one. Here's another one that I'm working on, Froggenstein. This is we're showing how to make the eyes a little different for the cat versus the human. Let me see. Hold on. Here we go. Here's another one that I finished. This is actually some of my older work. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm so glad you popped in today. Absolutely share his link, you guys. Looks like somebody knows who did this. He said it is Capsule Chibi on Patreon. Here we go. And actually, did you say it was streaming right now? Because I'm just, absolutely. We shall have to go and raid there. Yes, perfect. Let's go raid him, right, you guys? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I'm so excited. I get to meet him. I love his work. I'm very fond of his miniatures. So you guys, we found, it looks like Froggenstein actually knows who did this. That's Capsule Chibi. And we found the guy. We've been talking about this for months, Froggenstein. We were talking about this a year ago, and every time we do this, I went online and I looked for Chibi Cat, this, that, and the other. Absolutely. All right, so you guys, we are gonna go raid Ushan Cat. Ushan Cat? Ushan Cat. Ushan Cat. How do you pronounce that, Froggenstein? Is that close? Yes, excellent, excellent. Could you gather that information, Geek? Yeah, because that's really wonderful. I'd love to talk to this person about their work. Like Ocean Cat. Oh, Ocean Cat. Excellent. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Okay, guys, so we are going to go raid the designer of this chibi. We were painting this and our Midnight Heroes chibi, Odin. Of course, our little Captain Seti and her sad. We'll see if I can make that into a nice feather when I put paint on it. Hopefully I can. By Midnight Heroes. Did we get a shout out for Midnight Heroes? Let's make sure, you guys. So remember, we still have the Midnight Heroes Chibi Challenge going on. Because there's still 2 weeks left if you want to get in on that contest. And you get a discount. You use the code, go to CaptainMadLove.com, and if you enter the contest, you can get a discount code for 25% off your purchase. So, that being said, you guys will see me on Technical Tuesday. I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, that we are painting more V1K for Mother Love and Paint Party. Oh, you'll get it, Ishan. We've got 2 weeks left. I'm a little bit worried about Hatter because his box didn't come in. Oh, for real? You know, I thought, honestly, Froggenstein, I really thought the work looked familiar. Seriously. It was hard for me to believe that this wasn't Midnight Heroes because the work, you know? It's just the design. But I looked on their site and it wasn't there. And I was like, man, that is so strange how that, I don't know, it's body proportions, eye proportion to head. It's just, you know, so that's really good to hear because I am sponsored by Midnight Heroes. So that is super good to hear. That's really cool. I'm really looking forward to this. I'm going to bring him up on my phone. Okay, hang on. And we're going to go give a raid over there, you guys. And we actually get to see the person that designs some of these as well. So apparently he does do designs for Midnight Hero. Thank you, Evergreen. Not necessarily Captain Seti, but whoops, but he does designs for them. So that's really kind of exciting, don't you think? We're going to get to meet the designer. That's not something we get to do very often. Wait, we're coming to raid you. I know, I'm a mess. I'm a mess. You don't want to look at me. Don't look at me right now. No looking. Okay, we are coming to raid you right now. Yes, I love it. I love it. We are painting her as a, hold on, a lavender, forgot the name. Just like that, just like that. I'm a big fan of sculptors, so I get a little, lavender, it's a, I forgot. But it's a type of Siamese cat. Oh, thank you for that lurk, Evergreen. Thank you. Okay, you guys, so Tuesday is Technical Tuesday. Now remember, on Tuesday, we are gonna be doing some more work on V1K, right? We might even get started on Ephra in the hunt, okay? We're gonna be kind of dialing it in. Oh, wonderful. Thank you, thank you. So we're gonna be doing, we're developing the OSL on this and his glowing armor.
Welcome
And so
aboard
we're
the
going to
Black
be working
Pearl.
on that. Thank you very much for that follow, Ocean Cat. We're going to be working on that Tuesday, you guys. So please join us on Tuesday to work on that. And in the meantime, you guys have a lovely, absolutely wonderful Sunday evening. Thank you so much for showing up, Dragonheart. I really appreciate it. I do. If you guys enjoyed the stream, if you learned something, and you feel like you would like to help out the adventure here, know that I am not an affiliate. I have a Patreon, and you can go there. We have a Twitch equivalent. I also have a Ko-fi account and a Buy Me Coffee. So if you choose to be generous and support this adventure, please go to my links and find all of the information there, or join us on Patreon, where we have more available to you through our Patreon. Something coming up in, let's see, we are moving into August, so something coming up here really soon that's going to be happening for you Patreons that are out there, believe it or not. We are going to be doing 2 master classes. Actually, it's not just for Patreons. This is for everybody. 2 master classes a month on this channel. So just to let you know, you want to kind of keep tuned in for that so that you know when it is. I am hoping that we will start at least with one of those, if not both, this month, because we just opened the month. In the meantime, we are going to go raid Ocean Cat, you guys. You know the drill. Take care of yourself. If you don't take care of yourself, you cannot take care of anything else. What? The brushes? The paints? The minis? And get your fucking paint on. I will see you guys on Technical Tuesday. Please excuse the wreck that I was today. It's a bad hair day. Good night, everybody. Are we out?
We're rating.
We're rating.